Hello. Hello? Okay, there we go. Jesus, I bumped my microphone and the cable just acts up if you bump it. My music! Spinach rag! Oh my god. There we go. Jesus. Happens. Okay. God willing, everything is working fine. Everything sounds okay. Everything... I don't know. So the best TLDR I can give of what the fuck happened this past week was, my brother just... I don't know if I mentioned it. I think I've probably mentioned it on stream before, but like my brother has a penchant of like getting things like technology wise, like new computers, new tablets or whatever, and then he like uses them for a bit, and then whenever he doesn't want them, he's like, he just passes them on to me. So like, okay. And like literally just 2 days ago, I think, was it 2 days ago, I had to I got he gave me his old PC, and I'm like, okay, I'll take it. And honestly, I was gonna have to set it up anyways, but then I spent like the next 2 days like trying to convert everything, move it on, and I think I'm done with that. So hands in the air, hopefully. Like OBS transferring was like the bare minimum I wanted, and I'm like pretty glad for that. Gestures vaguely, I don't know. Very grateful to him for his stupid little habit. In any case, today, yeah, there's gonna be a PawBorough wipe. It's gonna be like, so like, oh my god, what time is it now? It's gonna be in like 3 hours, so I did spend a portion, or I am gonna spend a portion of most of this time. And okay, so there's gonna be a wipe, right? It's gonna be the last wipe of closed beta, and then everybody onboards again, and then like the closed beta is gonna like officially end on Monday. Did I set this to loop? Set it to loop right now. There we go. What was I gonna say? Yeah, there's gonna be this is the last wipe of closed beta, which is I don't know. I guess it's something I should probably capture in the sense of like archival purposes. You know, it's a moment of history for the site. Because I don't think I even captured like closed beta opening. I definitely did alpha. I don't know if I did closed beta. I've done some streams of closed beta because I would also be giving away some beta keys I have. But in any case, that's still like a couple of hours away. And even then, the wipe doesn't necessarily mean onboarding is back. Like, it takes time for the wipe to go through. So it could be like another hour until like I actually finally onboard again. In the meantime, though, I will be trying to do some hashtag arts on the stream. Things to consider. I don't know, there's not really anything too specific to consider other than because of the new PC. Oh, hi Snowy. Because of the new PC, I do not have my 2 monitor setup anymore, or at least not in the same way. I am technically able to use the tablet as a second monitor, and I have like, I haven't really experimented much with it, but it does work. However, if I'm going to be drawing, it doesn't help me at all. At the very least, when I am drawing, I can just look up at my screen and like look at chat. But if I'm like, I guess if it's a small win, like my future Final Fantasy VI streams are probably gonna be fine in that regard. Where like the screen is small, I can just have it over top of OBS so I can like keep up with chat and also, you know, gestures vaguely. I need to find like an extended version of Spinach Rag. Like this shit's like Well, it's a good track. It's just like only what, a minute? And then it fades out. It's 2 minutes. And extended. Spin a track extended. How extended is this one? It's a little quieter too. This is 10 minutes. I'll take it. Strokes my chin. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like, I'm probably gonna draw. I want to draw today, but I don't know what else to do. I guess I could do like a final like tour of what is currently closed beta, just so it's like there. But otherwise, I don't know what I'm gonna fucking do for this stream. I'm waiting for some PawBorough heads to like hop on, so I can maybe bounce ideas off of them. Since this is, I fear this is like a PawBorough stream. So what the people want, they should get. I just don't know. I don't know. In the meantime, I still need to like finish up like setting some other stuff up or like checking some stuff before like I really get going. Okay, never mind. Wait, actually, one thing that kind of interests me is, why does it Flight Rising stop? Don't give me the fucking wiki, give me the damn website. Flight Rising recently had a... Hold on, wait. I'm just chilling while continuing my XIV replay. I don't have much pet side opinions. I'm a Flight Rising player, but like in the lightest way possible. Hashtag law. That's awesome. Honestly, that's like the best way to be a Flight Rising player. Because if you care too much, you're gonna get like, okay, so no disrespect to Flight Rising players, because this affects all pet site players specifically. Or like generally all pet site players are like really bad at reading comprehension and also like really annoying and also really like demanding and also really rude. Which fits me to a T, to be quite honest. But like okay, so like for an example, Flight Rising recently released a development update, which was basically just announcing, hey, we are currently working on making the site a fixed layout. We're moving the site from a fixed layout to a responsive layout. Also, hi Mocha. And also as part of that update where the site will be like responsive, they're also going to add like a dark mode. And like, okay, first of all, I do think a vast majority of the player response is saying, oh my god, thank you, this is so awesome. But there are people that are like, just like, can you people fucking read? Like, sorry, not to be mean, but like, can you people read the FAQ? Like, I don't understand. There's also people that are saying the dark mode is too dark, and I'm like, I don't know. I think it really depends. Like, okay, like hashtag, here's a hot take. Not even a hot take. It's just like dark modes are variable, and there's not gonna be a one-size-fits-all dark mode for everyone. I do think there probably is like a dark mode like style that is probably the most compatible with people. Yeah, I need to see a bigger version besides that one image. But a lot of people are saying like the dark mode's too dark, and I'm like, God willing, we will get different site styles. Please, please, please. Like, we have to get different site styles. Dark mode is it's definitely a must. Hold on, let me get these images. Can I just like upload an image through OBS without having a... Okay, I can't just do it through a link. Unless... Will this work? So it does work in a stupid way. Hold on, wait, I'm learning new things about OBS like right now. No, I should just save the image. This is not worth figuring out. Okay. dark mode is something that Flight Rising has literally needed for like it's been around for like over a decade, like, so, and it has never had dark mode. It has never really had like site style like selection, which is like, I don't know if that's like normal for a website that came out in like what, 2013. And I don't know, I have so many mixed feelings on Flight Rising as like a project and as a business and as like a game, and it all kind of coalesces into like, I want to offer benefit of the doubt whenever possible, because I feel like some people are just needlessly harsh on it. So here's like the first image. Here's like, oh my god, it's like 0 fucking pixels. Like, here's an example of like what a new responsive layout would look like. Notably, okay, so like, to be fair to the people that are like asking really repetitive questions that I feel are obviously answered, this kind of does look like the default style is going to move to a mobile layout, but the purpose of the image is to show how it would function as a responsive layout. Like, the first half, that is the desktop layout, just like kind of truncated so it won't take up like a fucking like 90% of an image, and also to just show off like, oh yeah, it would be more compact even on like a screen like that. And then like if you go onto an even thinner screen, it like a phone, it'll compact even further into like a specific mobile layout. A lot of people seem to think that this second version is going to be what the site becomes like after this change, and people just keep asking like, is there a way, like, can I change it back? Can I? And it's like, yes, you can make it the desktop version. However, a lot of people are also hashtag confused because there's a second point on the FAQ that says, for the record, we are never going to go back to the old fixed layout, which people are, I think, interpreting that as the desktop layout in general and not like the fixed one that doesn't change when you are on mobile or like a small window or something. Which, I don't know, like, I need to be nice. I need to be nice. I need to be nice. I need to be so nice to people, but like, can you people, okay, does anybody know how to read? Does anybody know how to read? I don't know. And I'm also not sure if this is just me kind of being a little bit more knowledgeable of of just how websites work in general. Like, I'm not an expert. I'm not like a fucking web designer wizard or anything. I just like know things because I used to want to be a graphic designer / web designer, and like I learned things and they just stuck. But even stuff like this, like I don't necessarily, like I feel like I could intuit it, but maybe that's just because I'm just not smarter. I just know more things that could lead me to fill in the gaps. You know what I mean? Anyways, let me get the dark mode image. Fair warning, it's also probably gonna be like the same dog water resolution. Also, by the way, this image is like, the image file is titled "Forgive the crudeness." Forgive the crudeness of this model, which is very cute. Anyways, let me get, okay, here's the night mode. Here's the night mode. And like, well, it's not really full night mode, it just has that stupid ass preview on it. And okay, I think it's fine. I think it would work for me if I wanted it. A lot of people think it's too dark, and I'm like, are you crazy? Like, okay. Prefacing this with, I get that this is like an issue of accessibility for a lot of people. That said, people also kind of forget that like accessibility isn't like a one-size-fits-all situation. Better than the copper user style I'm using. I honestly have never I've never really felt what's the word? What's the word? I've never felt super motivated to seek out user styles. Mostly just because I can tank the brightness of Flight Rising. I can tank it. I think it's fine. However, I understand why people might not. I understand why. And like, obviously this is a work in progress. I only did it because light mode started to give me bad headaches. I'm so sorry about that. I really wish, like, Flight Rising should have definitely tried to have this stuff out sooner, but I'm guessing it's an issue of Well, it's an issue of them refactoring the site and then also wanting to do revamps to certain features to make them like, you know, more usable. And then there's also this going from the fixed layout to the mobile to the responsive layout. Like, I think they're trying to do most of this stuff like not necessarily at once, because the developer update did say that they would be kind of slowly rolling out the responsive layouts on certain areas of the website, and I think that probably includes dark mode. And like this isn't even necessarily news, because they've done this with the refactoring and revamps. They used to do refactors and revamps at once, and then they were like, okay, that's like taking way too long. We need to just do refactors, which is for the people who don't know, refactoring in this context is the devs trying to basically updating the code, going from the old stupid ass code to like a new, probably better code for the site. And that includes and it has included some minor style changes too, but like it's been a minute since there's been like a full-on revamp of things. I don't even know if I was like there for like actual like the only revamp I can think of off the top of my head that I like know happened was the probably the like user profiles. I could probably find like a comparison image, but I don't necessarily want to. The point is, Flight Rising development team works kind of at a snail's pace, and I don't know why. It's really crazy, especially coming from the perspective of like seeing newer pet sites develop, and like I guess it's a difference between like updating an already existing site and making sure nothing breaks versus like building something basically from scratch and just like making it presentable in the year of our Lord post 2020. It's probably just a different like it's a different like field of coding knowledge and like experience. Hello. I'm not sure I recognize you, but welcome in. We're just talking about tomfoolery here. I was talking about Flight Rising dark mode or something. I don't know. And I don't know where I was going with this. Okay, dark mode. Some people don't like this preview because, oh, Sovereign 5s. Hello. Okay, that makes sense. The SOV5S Sovereign 5s. Wait, that's so awesome. Realizes. Oh my god. Yeah, we're just talking about Flight Rising right now. Some people think dark mode is too dark, which is a shame. And I think it's fine. It's fine to express that the dark mode isn't necessarily suited to your like personal needs or wants. However, seeing people say that like I saw an anon on Salt Mine Rising that was like, it feels like they didn't do their research on dark mode, and I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? There are multiple fucking apps and websites that have a dark mode that looks very similar to this, if not just like this. I don't know. Like, grr, like, okay, like the ideal scenario is that they have multiple different kinds of dark modes, because sometimes people just need like a low contrast dark mode, but some people are gonna need a high contrast dark mode. Yeah, like that would be the most ideal scenario, because like again, like accessibility needs aren't one size fits all, and I don't know, it just really annoys me whenever people act like the developer's doing something for accessibility that doesn't necessarily benefit them, and they just assume like, oh, the devs are fucking stupid, they don't know what they're talking about, they don't know what they don't know what they're doing, or they outright try to say like that the developers are ableist because they did something in a way that they didn't like. And it's like, okay, fuck, isn't there like a notorious user who just like constantly bemoans Flight Rising devs as being like evil or whatever? Maybe that's a bit too heavy for the stream, but like we all know this person, right? Everybody in the Flight Rising sphere, we know of this person, right? I mean, to be fair, it's on a different level. But yeah, I don't know. I hope everything sounds okay. I'm looking at my like audio levels and I'm not sure if things are like really to my liking, but I don't know if that's just me being weird and stupid. Yeah, like exactly. The ideal scenario is just that the developers have multiple site themes. Because like even going something like dark might not be good for everyone. Some people might want like a like warm color or something rather than like something that's like kind of more on the cool side. Gestures vaguely. I don't know. I do think this all rolling out over an entire year or longer is a little silly, but yeah, like that's one of those things where I just don't know what the hell they have going on under the hood, so I don't know how reasonable that feels. I don't know. Like again, I feel like this is something that should really be done all at once. This is something, I don't know, like I genuinely have no idea. I think the benefit of doing things as a kind of slow rollout is that people will be able to give feedback over time. Which, let's be real, also, I think this is for the benefit of the Flight Rising player community because, like, okay, no disrespect. I say this with love in my heart and also as someone who is like this. Whenever anything changes on Flight Rising, people freak the fuck out. People lose their goddamn minds when there's, like, a change to anything in Flight Rising. When the Black Friday sale happens, or like the Cyber Monday sale happens, and there's like a little star next to the like buy gems thing, and it only lasts what, like 3 days? It doesn't even last the whole week, it just lasts a couple days. People are like, ew, yucky, I hate looking at that orange little thing. And like, I get it, I think it looks tacky, but like, people act like it's the end of the fucking world. And they also act like staff is ableist for this too. Like, I'm sorry, you guys need to cope and see that I don't know. Hands in the air. I just don't know. So I do think the slow rollout is for everyone's sake. For the staff to be able to make changes and for the player base to not lose their goddamn mind. Though people are probably going to be annoyed that not everything is like rolled out at once too. People are probably going to be like, I don't like that I can't use it all at once. And I'm like, I get it, but you have to understand, people that play this game fucking suck. Oh my god, today I woke up like a coughing pear, if anybody knows what I'm talking about. It was like surprisingly cold. It was like significantly colder than it should have been, or at least it felt like it to me. And like I just woke up like a coughing pear. I was coughing and like I was just like I don't know what happened. That said, I took a shower and I got over it. Just, I don't know, I'm just feeling it. I hope I'm not, I don't think I should be getting sick. I'm stronger than sickness. Coughing pear. I love coughing pear. I wish everybody knew about coughing pear. Everyone should know. Do I even have coughing pear on my like images? Hold on. Yeah, I have coughing pear, or I had coughing pear on my oh my god, I'm so sorry, Snowy. Please survive. Oh my god, I burped. Coughing pear. Coughing pear. Coughing pear. Yeah. I don't know, that's a non sequitur. Let me check around some stuff really quickly. You all need to survive, please. Everyone be strong together. Also, messed up that the screen, that the chat on the stream doesn't even show the carrot symbol. That's sick. That's sick in the head. Okay, I think really quickly, or not really quickly, but a thing to do is gonna be show off a little bit of PawBorough before the wipe happens. Wait, okay, hold on. I should probably share this in the PawBorough server, shouldn't I? Haha, self-promotion. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Where the fuck is it? Where's my link? I'm so glad one of us is never gonna get sick. I'm definitely one of those kinds of people that like I probably do get regularly sick, but like it generally doesn't impact me. Sometimes it does, but I feel like usually I can tank things pretty well. Who knows though? I'm getting nervous all of a sudden. Hold on, wait. It's so scary to self-promote. Especially in a... I've done this before. What am I worried about? Everybody hop on. The link, it didn't work. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? You want me to die? There we go. Okay, we make it work. I just copied the link I had on Blue Sky, but Blue Sky, I guess when I copied it didn't. You know what I should have done? I should have like right-clicked that shit. I should have right-clicked and let me see if I can do that actually. I should have right-clicked and then is there a copy link? Yeah, copy link. I should have copy link. I just like highlighted it, which didn't save the actual linking portion of it. But I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay, everybody. I made it through. Smiles serenely. Okay. Down, 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 down. Okay. A drink of water. And me looking at my phone really quickly before I switch over to PawBorough World. I could also, honestly, I could also just look at the Flight Rising forums on stream. Like a sicko. It really has been my favorite, my current, like, favorite activity on Flight Rising is just reading the forums. But, like, I don't even read them that often. I think, okay, like, my guilty pleasure is definitely the suggestions forum. Which, like, for an idea of how that forum plays out usually, it's also in the community known as the PvP forum. Because people love to argue in there. They love to fight about everything. It's like awesome. I love it. I love it. I love it. And I love throwing in my own 2 cents about things and dipping. And then just reading everybody else like fight with each other. It's awesome. It is just a really good idea to have suggestions forums so people can fight with each other on the internet. It is the best and the worst, exactly. Gladiator ring, exactly. It's always awesome to see a post in the forums that like has like over 10 pages. It's so good. I would not call myself a shit stirrer. Also, hello, welcome. Welcome, Finn. I kind of am. Well, no, like I don't start drama on the forums. If I'm a shit stirrer, I don't know. Hashtag I can't say anything incriminating. I can't ever say anything incriminating. On the forums, I don't ever think I don't know. I bet if somebody checked my forum history, they would be, if somebody were to check my history, my forum post history, they would probably find me being a shit stirrer, but I try not to be. I've been lurking, trying to get Twitch to work on mobile web, lol. Has it been working out? One of my friends like a bit ago tried to use Twitch on mobile, and like it was on like Firefox browser, and like for some reason every message he would send would just like have like a double letter at the very start, or like it was just really weird. We got you on camera. I'm wearing a wire. I usually never end up saying anything, but I'm a shit stirrer in my mind. I think many people are like this. Many people like the or they will read something and then like have a thought and then like not share it because like it's not worth the argument. But like, oh my god. It's tough to say whether or not that it would be better if more people were like this, to be honest. I guess it really depends on like the importance of confrontation in certain scenarios. Hashtag IDK. IDK. Hands in the air. We just don't know. We just don't know. I don't think there's really been anything super interesting. I mean, okay, so for me, only do it if I'm assured that I'm in the right. Wait, this is true. This is a good idea. Wait, I should do this. Hates being wrong. So true. Hashtag I just don't know. I just don't know. Not. That's also true. Like not bitching exactly, because some people may not call it bitching, but having like enlightened conversation with trusted individuals in private is also a good way to go about things. A hater in private. Yep, definitely. Many are saying this. Man, I don't know what the hell is up with the Twitch chat on the stream where it doesn't do the like caret symbol. It just sends an equal sign. I mean, it's not a problem for me or for anyone in chat, but like, rip anybody watching the VOD. I don't know. Maybe they'll figure it out. Okay, I want to do a quick read of, or a quick skim of the Flight Rising forum and also the announcements post before I switch over to my dailies, just so I don't know, there's more time. We have like a lot of time before the wipe. We have like 2 hours and a half. It's gonna be a long haul for me. Going into suggestions, seeing a thread with 100 comments posted and blocked by the player. The latest reply by blocked player, life is so beautiful. Okay, wait. Speaking of the music, this is a track called Spinach Rag from Final Fantasy VI. If gets on my pedestal. If you have never played a Final Fantasy game, you should play Final Fantasy VI. It's a good game. Your Honor, the game is good. I actually have no idea what would be like the best Final Fantasy game to recommend people, but I do feel like 6 is a good one. It's up there. It is one of the best games. One of the best Final Fantasy games. And I feel like the gameplay is like, not too difficult to wrap your head around. It is not that bad. I think the only other game I would really recommend as like baby's first Final Fantasy game is like 7. 7's fine. 7's really good. I'm cooking, so I'm glad there's still time till PB reset. Only got home from work like 20 minutes ago. And honestly, the awesome thing about like all this time is like, even when the wipe happens, it's still gonna be like another hour before people can actually onboard again. But it's gonna be a good final hour. It's gonna be much hype to be had. I've only played one of the Game Boy Final Fantasies and nothing else. That's fair. I've only ever played 7, 14, and now 6. So, you know, I think I have a pretty good track record compared to the average 14 player. Slash not serious, for the record. But I mean, it is like a pretty good track record for people. Most people who play 14, or okay, I actually don't know the actual like demographics of people who play 14 and have also played other Final Fantasy games. I think it's probably varied, but most people, I feel like, generally don't play other Final Fantasy games if they play 14. Or like, I don't know, that's not the right phrasing, but like most of the people I have known have only played 14 or have played maybe like one or two other Final Fantasy games, and I'm the part of that population. I've only played 7 and 6. That said, I do know things from other Final Fantasy games. But I don't get the reference. Do you know how fucking insane it was to play 6 and then like go to Doma and then Doma. It seems scary, big, daunting. I mean, if it, I don't know. Doma, Stormblood. Most Final Fantasy game, like the best thing about Final Fantasy as a series is you really do not have to play them in any particular order, barring the ones that are direct sequels to other ones. I remember an airship and pixel chocobos and nothing else from that game. Wow. I don't even know which one. That could be any fucking game. I guess the Game Boy is a limiting factor in which one it could have been. That's actually tempting. Does anybody know which one this could be? Let's do some research. Mama, let's research. Game Boy Final Fantasy. Oh, brother, I do not have enough. There's like 4 games for Game Boy. I think it was 4. Admittedly, I am using the Final Fantasy fandom wiki, so maybe it's not correct. But what I am seeing is there are 4 titles in the... where did those open? What the fuck happened? Give me Final Fantasy on the Amiga. Help me. There's a game called Final Fantasy Legend. The Final Fantasy Legend, sorry. Never heard of this. Never heard of this. There's Final Fantasy 2. There's 3. And then there's like Final Fantasy Adventure. Though, that being said, there's probably nuances here regarding like the localizations and releases, because that's how it went for early Final Fantasy releases. For instance, Final Fantasy VI was actually released under the Final Fantasy III title when it first launched in the United States. Blah. The only Final Fantasy I ever experienced was 7, and it was the movie. The movie, Advent Children, it is certainly a movie. I don't think I don't think it really captures the sauce of 7 though. It has a different kind of sauce, I'll say that much. It has a very different kind of sauce. God, the movie Advent Children came out like a long while after like the initial 1997 release of... Let's check that. Advent Children. That's in 2005? So it wasn't a decade, but it was like close. It was very close to being a decade. Man, I need to rewatch that. I need to rewatch Advent Children. It's one of my peak movies. I guess 6 and 3 are almost the same number. I don't know what possessed I don't. It's because I think they started with like. I mean, hold on. How does the math work? Yeah, I think they started with 4. They released 4 as one. Like some kind of sicko. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know what the hell possessed these people to do that. Like were the first 2 just, or the first not, the first 3 not good enough? Were they dog water? Were they dog water per the standards of American releases? I don't know, man. Game development history is insane. Not development, but just game history is crazy. Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy 2, Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 5. I really, oh my god, sorry, I'm just thinking about Final Fantasy. It's crazy. Okay, well, Star Wars was the fault of one guy. Not the fault, but it was his choice. Final Fantasy X on the Vita. Whoa. Madden 82, Madden 83, Madden 84. Ugh. Sorry, I'm like, I'm enraptured by spinach rag right now. Rubs my belly. Watching the stream while clocked in? Hell yes. Salutes you. Okay, for realsies, I think now I'm gonna tab over to the PawBorough. Just to do some dailies. If I can figure out my buttons again. Step 1, this. Step 2, move my OBS to this tablet so I can look at things. And I can still kind of look at chat. I just need to like look to the side. And okay, honestly, another thing is I low-key could take music requests if anybody wants me to play specific music. I love Spinach Rag, but it has been going on for like, what? 40 minutes? I've been live 40 minutes? Can we get Varus in PawBorough? I think it might be good for him. No. We just don't know. I just don't know. Yay, Varus! Also, yes, Electric the Chocobo. Electric the Chocobo. We have a 10-hour mix. Is this what we're thinking of? Or am I insane? Sorry, I just looked up Electric the Chocobo. Salutes. Oh my god, my chat is so small on like on the tablet screen. It's like it's really bad. I might have to just open my phone and look at it. Where is this on my screen? Okay. I just started jumping on pillars and logs and trees and leaves and mushrooms and surfaces. Just read the Flight Rising announcements. Yeah, people can't read. I'm telling you. And I don't blame people. I also have terrible reading comprehension, but like, come on. I'm gonna lower the music a bit on my end. I don't want it super low. Like, is that music level still audible for you guys? Wait, hold on. I can like lower my own volume elsewhere. What am I talking about? Turning you guys up, or turning the music up a bit. There we go. Let that sink in. Okay, Now I'm ready to play PawBorough. Here's the paw, here's the burrow, or this is the dashboard. I haven't done any of my goddamn dailies. Which, you know what's sad? This kitten will it's gonna- I didn't know! Hold on, we'll do this last. I didn't know it was gonna be born today. I didn't realize. I struggle with reading comprehension due to dyslexia. The amount of times I message my friends in the background asking for clarifications more than I want to admit. It's like different for like I get having trouble reading because of dyslexia and wanting more clarification. I just do think sometimes like Flight Rising announcement posts are pretty straightforward in what they're talking about, or like there is an answer in the body of text. People just I don't know, they just skim over it or something. I don't know. I should maybe be more understanding of other people's like maybe I should be more patient and understanding. I don't know. I just get easily annoyed. Also, wait, I think I missed the first time chat. Ugh. Hello, Pepsi! Hello, Pepsi! Welcome, welcome in. Never be kind, crush then. Salutes. Salutes. Yay! Alright, hold on. I'm gonna do the kit. What's my phone's at 78%. I'm gonna open like Twitch dashboard on my phone so I can like maybe more easily look at chat, because the second tablet does technically work. It's just not as good as I would like it. Oh Jesus, that's me. That's my that me voice. Executioner, kill that guy. I'm also gonna like change my phone settings to not make the phone go to sleep super quickly. How'd I do that? Sleep. Display? No. How do I make my phone not turn off? Uh-oh. Hey guys, I don't know how to do something. How the fuck? I know how to do it on my computer, I just don't know how to do it on my phone. Also, glad to hear the music's at a good volume. Just sneeze like 20 times in a row. Take my hand. Take my hand. I will protect you. Honestly, I'm also a person that kind of sneezes a lot in succession sometimes. I think I'm usually good though. I don't know why, it just happens. Is it digital well-being? How do I make my phone not turn off if I don't touch it for like 5 minutes? Screen time. Wait, screen timeout might be the thing. Yes! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Set that thing to like... Let's set it to 30 minutes. It wants me to verify my identity for this. Hey, what do you mean there's a setting that my phone will just know when I'm looking at it and not turn off when I'm looking at it? How do you know that? Don't play with me. We're gonna leave it at 30 minutes. I think that's probably fine for the stream. Okay, I'm back in the chat room. On my phone. I have OBS on my tablet on the side. Eye tracking. Don't track my eyeballs, my sight balls. Okay. I'm locked in. We have like 9 viewers, by the way. No, I forget. No, it's awesome. It's awesome having like a kindness IT guy in the chat. Some crimes can never be forgiven. Like, I guess that's true, but like, it's awesome. Hold on. Let me lock in. Okay. So this is the dashboard. As you can tell, it's a dash and a board. Check on my... I don't think farming got anything to... Oh my gloopness. I don't know. It's everything's gonna be gone after this, so... This is my first harvest? Aw, it's so cute. It'll be my first and my last. Did it let me do it twice? I'm not sure if that's supposed to happen. It does it once. Once after each harvest. Oh, maybe this is from yesterday then. Huh? Is that a bug report? We just don't know. We just don't know. First and last harvest, the rapture is coming. This should happen in 14 at some point. Honestly, should I process them? Should I process these beasts now? I keep mindlessly harvesting feathers for cardinal agate for the cardinal agate blueprint I don't have. You will have it soon. I believe in you. I am trying to determine how big these cats are compared to the goats. If I remember correctly, the cats are like generally cat-sized. I do not know about these other animals though. We just don't know. This is something that like might be depicted further in lore in the future, but like right now isn't like a huge concern of the dev team. I'm just gonna process lamb early, because we're not gonna do anything else after today. Did I even put in that many animals in my pen? I don't even remember. No, I think I did put in 3. Okay, so it definitely had to have been like maximum capacity, because somehow I have 24 goddamn lambs. Oh yeah, like everything, like the game is still hasn't pushed its final assets. So like that was a lamb, but it does have the goat art, the work in progress goat art. I might also like peruse the PawBorough Tumblr just to show off updates also for the people who literally know nothing about PawBorough. The cats would be at like just under shoulder length if those are adult farm goats, I think. Interesting. Strokes my chin. Do you know if we allowed to trade founders with other people? Founders cannot be traded. It is like impossible to trade a founder, unfortunately. Followers you can though. The followers, those are fully tradable, if that helps. Speaking of which, is anybody like kind of excited for the new flop? Like we're not gonna see it in this round of testing, or like but like we're gonna get it at some point. Hold on, let me go back to my farm so I'm gonna chop down the tree. Light hardwood. Yep. I think, yeah, I don't really know much about animals in person. I know about them conceptually, but I don't know, like if you were to ask me to like organize farm animals by like height, or not height, but by like how big they are compared to one each other, I could probably get some major stuff down. Like I know theoretically a cow is bigger than a goat, but like a goat and a cat, I don't know. Like they have to be, like the goat's probably bigger. Like it has to be bigger. I just don't know how big the cat is. Like how small is it? We don't know. I just don't know. I'm thinking the ones we have here that go like no higher than my waist. I only know of that which I have seen, which is cats and goats who are actually lambs, and apples. Apples. Your mother's lightly familiar with my hardwood. Mods, ban that guy. This is a joke. I don't think no mods of mine are online. I only have one person as a mod. I only have one mod in my chat, and like he's not even here. You guys behave yourselves though. I think they were gonna put out a size chart eventually. Yeah. Like it's a big in gestures vaguely in the future, probably when we get more breeds out. I would love that. I would definitely love a size comparison chart of like at least it's gonna be probably of the breeds specifically. Thank you, Nat. Thank you for that, Nat. Everybody start shaking your ass. Also, territory grounds. I love this art, by the way. It's really cute art. I will say I can never like really interpret this artwork the way it's supposed to be. like this is like a field in the background. I always interpret it as like a generic kind of void, fantasy void of like wind in the background, and not like as, because like this is water, and this is like the field, but I never interpreted it that way. I never interpreted it as like, oh, that's a field in the distance. This is just like a background of like, I don't know, fairy dust spiraling in the back. Am I crazy? Nat's message got marked as sexually explicit. Censorship. That is censorship. That's not fair. Anyways, let me do my exploring. Fishing. That's a decent yield. No fish there though, but we'll try again later. Forager. It's a decent amount of stuff. Some leaves. A bark. A straw. Oh my god. They have Elita in the game! Do you see this? I saw a field until now. I'll never see it again. I'm so sorry. Honestly, low-key, I might try to design some characters in the cat creator too. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a Hearthstone. Okay, okay. Ratatosker has game. Foraging. Isn't this cuteness? Oh my god, another fucking berry. Jesus, the Elietalings are out and about. Grub. Aw, so cute. So we back in the mine, got our pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to side. And I don't know how the rest of it goes until the chorus. They have squirrels. Just more stuff. Okay, check this out. +7 hunting. +7 hunting. Check this out. Boom. 4 blackbirds, 6 brown hares, 5 deer mice, and 4 red squirrels. Cinema. Cinema. And speaking of which, because we have those... Oh, I can also claim some rewards really quickly. Nothing too crazy. We still need to get some of these bugs figured out. We can... They're gonna have one final kitten before the wipe. One final I didn't even know it was gonna land this way. For some reason, I thought that, like, I wouldn't be able to have a kitten in time. Meet my kit. Oh! It's a double? Cinema! Cinema! It's a double! It's double Yuka! Is it Yuka or Yucca? I pronounce it Yuka. This is crazy. Oh my god. Butternut skin and the beetroot claws. You look just like your mother. I could also use a nesting shuffle stone, but I won't. Invite to camp. Invite to camp. There we go. Hello? Okay. Oh my god, a baby named Milk. Hello? Can anyone hear me? Oh Jesus, look at this. Oh my god, I forgot Heritage is like fucked right now. Yeah, it's the final wipe for closed beta. So we were supposed to have already had a final wipe, I think. Like, yeah, the previous wipe was supposed to be the last one. But I guess this is the for realsies last one. Well, okay, it's the last one with a following onboarding for closed beta. Because I think even after this, a couple days later, like a couple days after this, we are going to, they're gonna wipe it again. And then there's gonna be like a period of like internal development before open beta releases, supposedly in early March. but anything could happen. Okay, I want a benefit. Okay, I genuinely believe they can make it. I genuinely believe they can develop the game, fix bugs, have things ready for a open beta in March. But there are some people who are concerned, and I hear that concern, but I'm also like, come on, let them cook. Let them cook. Milk has teeny tiny toes. Let's not customize. I want to look. Okay. Hashtag critique of PawBorough is I don't like that the cats are so small on the backdrop. Like, it's so you can fit room and stuff, but like, I don't like it. Embiggen my kitten. Thank you. Just make that creature large as fuck. Let's all just look at this creature. I definitely believe they can make it. I think my concern is more so like how developed the site as a whole is. I think that's fair, but compared to, I guess the only other site I really have as a frame of reference for this in the first place is like, I don't know, Lorewolf. Lorewolf had a lot going on when it released because it had all those like jobs, but like most of those jobs were like set it and forget it type things in the first place. And then they also had Explore. PawBorough does not really have an Explore in that manner. Which, by the way, you know what? Let's go do errands. Let's go do an errand, which is the... Why are you at level... You're okay. We're at level bronze. So PawBorough is a RPG, and this is where the RPG happens. No disrespect. The bad news is I don't care for it. I do like that you can resize these previews. That's awesome. It's probably too complex for my P-brain. I'd just be dressing them up. This is good. Hold on. I'm gonna open a new tab really quick. Let me load up this mission. I think the biggest point or the biggest concern... Okay, I'm gonna do this errand as quickly as I possibly can. Like, the errands are like kind of the... I don't care for tabletop RPGs anyways, because this is tabletop RPG inspired, like, clearly, like, look at this layout. But I just don't care for it. And I think even other people have said, like, it's kind of, it is very bare bones, like, it just is. And I think they have said they're gonna, like, revamp errands as a whole. So it's like, like, we just don't know when. I don't think it'll be for open beta. Like, just speaking in terms of like, do I believe they can have the site presentable for open beta? Yes. Do I believe they will have errands in a nicer state before open beta? No, because it's going to be a whole overhaul. They're going to overhaul it, like, as in general. Like, look at this. Like, this isn't bad, but it's not like that good either. You know what I mean? You're just moving your little peg around and you're just swatting. It's all games are gonna be a manner of clicking in general, but this is I don't know. A lot of people can like tank it. They can just tank this without getting like terribly bored in the long run. It's also because they min-max the fuck out of their cats, which, like, no disrespect, do whatever you want, but I kind of feel miffed whenever people min-max their cats because I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? It reminds me a bit of Pixel Cats and Wolf Den meets Lorewolf and Flight Rising. This is the old Warrior Cats web game turned awesome. I've never interacted with like old Warrior Cats stuff on the internet. I'm a bit, I wouldn't call myself a new gen in terms of Warrior Cat stuff, but like I'm more knowledgeable about like stuff that happens on like the YouTube side of things, weird, or like the AMB sort of stuff, music videos. It's so crazy to, not crazy, but like it's awesome to see people in chat are like talking to each other and like sharing things with one another. Sorry, I'm like locked into this errand, like I can't focus on chat. You guys have to talk to each other right now. It's almost over though. It's gonna be like after this fight and then one more thing, and then it's gonna be, well, that's an errand. Like, oh, thank you for the follow, Finnegan. Yay. And thank you for the follow, Knighted Baroness, and also you, Squibble Cakes, who is Pepsi. I know you. Oh my god, so many of them. I love the potato gif. Potato gif is kind of, I wouldn't call, what the hell? Bison stew. Thank you for the follow, Loop Crayon, who is also known as my buddy Jason. And thank you for the follow, Sovereigns 5. This is epic. Sorry, I'm like looking at bison stew. I will not be able to make this. I don't have any bison meat. And I got feathers out of this. I don't think I remember getting feathers out of like sea errands before. I don't know, I haven't been keeping up, but yeah, that was an errand. It's very like it's very bare bones and not, I wouldn't call it fun for me. I wouldn't consider it very fun. IDK. But I do know it is gonna get a full revamp. I just don't think it'll be for open beta. And if open beta does release with errands being like, I assume they'll be a bit more polished in the sense that like there won't be placeholder text like this. There won't be like there's gonna be like actual unique art during the scenario events. But like if the gameplay is still like that, then I that is a concern I have. I think people might not want to engage with errands, and like errands are like supposed to be like one of the bigger parts of like the economy for generating higher level items. Otherwise, I don't know, maybe the new rotting system has some stuff to offer. I want to look at milk again. Let's look at milk. Let me also catch up on chat while looking at milk. Milk. I just want a UI that has more of an identity and style for errands. Like the site is just so clean and compact versus the actual style. I don't know. I don't really. Oh my god! Look at Milk's paw print. Sorry, I got distracted. Look at the look at the paw prints. It's so cute. Oh my god. Is anybody else losing their goddamn mind over the little paw print? I forgot pop prints being enabled is like really cute for like what is it? Like for just cat uniqueness and variability. It's so cute. She has little tiny toes. And like pop prints don't change as like a cat grows up, for the record. Like this is her unique pop print for life. She's always gonna have these teeny tiny beans. Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. I love Milk. It's not fair. Milk has to die. Milk, why were you born just— why did I do this to you? Why were you born just to die? Hold on, I'm sending this in the PawBorough server. Cat share. I know it for the wife. Milk. Oh, Milk. She's so cute. And I'm also gonna send a screenshot of the paw print. Little beans. Oh. Devs are lactose intolerant. We want milk extinction. It's not fair. It's just not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. Okay, the only thing I remember, I think, saying before I got distracted by errands was the potato gif as the follow. That is like old Venex lore. Like, that is like one of the first things, not the first thing I've ever done on the internet, but like it is like one of the oldest remaining things I have like still saved with me. I'm actually not sure where I think I have potato gifts saved somewhere, but like the best TLDR I can give is like I think I was trying to make a video like showing my friends how I make a baked potato in the microwave, and like I had the phone propped up against like a block of something in the kitchen, and I was like stabbing the potato, and then like when pulling out the fork, like I like knocked into the phone and it just falls over. It's my favorite gif. Last joke intolerant. I'm shaking my head. It's a really good joke though. What else is there to do? Wait, okay, something I'm more concerned about. These forums, look at this shit. There's like nothing here. Ignore this. What is happening here? There's like no... The boards used to be more functional, and then they like, I think, nerfed everything, and we just don't know how it's gonna come back. The forums have got to be a priority. Like, it's okay if there's... if they were at the functionality of like early closed beta before like they became... where you could like make user boards, I would accept that. But I don't know, I guess it depends on the design. Gaze upon the Valentine. Oh my god, forums are still busted. It shows my camp instead of... Huh. Okay. That's fine. Like, there's a lot of little things that, I think work fine, or like are gonna be fine if they're not polished. Like, for example, this is still clearly work in progress art. I think it's fine if... Do you fucking see this? Whoa! A Lunastone for 1 silver? Look at this. I already have my horde, but like, geez, everybody hop on. I do think it is fine so long... So like the thing about the Discord is that the Discord is... it's going to be retired eventually. It's just a question of like getting the forums in a state to retire the Discord first. Like, the forums have to be good before the Discord gets retired, and that's what the devs want to do. It's just a question of like, when are they gonna fucking do it? It's a big nitpick, but do you guys think the red error message should maybe be slightly more like anything but full neon? I don't know. Let me do something to generate an error real quick. Let me go back to the forum and let me look at it again. Sorry to flashbang you, but like, I need to look at it again. What the fuck? How did that work? Why didn't it work? Oh wait, was that because it's an old player that didn't get reset maybe? It wasn't... Who was it? It was you. 1.5 billion cats. Was it you? It doesn't really hurt me. I think it makes sense for an error message to be extremely visible though. I don't know. I don't... Ah, Jesus! Ah, scam likely called. Decline. Get out of here. I don't know you. Oh yeah, there's definitely going to be like... Stop it! Sorry for the flashbangs. There will be fan discords, but the official one is planning to retire when forums are feasible, mostly just to keep the community in like one single moderated space versus like having to split between the Discord and the site for moderation, which makes total sense. I wish... It's a lot of like recent pet sites have had like unofficial Discord, and like, I get it, but at the same time I feel like they never really work out, or they like make the actual site feel dead. comparatively. Lorewolf had an official one. Santay has an official one. I think Dapper Volk was like the most recent one I can think of that also had like an official Discord, and I never really engaged with like forums on Dapper Volk, so I don't know how it worked out for them. I just know that like, I mean, Dapper Volk has like a billion fucking issues. I don't think the Discord was necessarily like the final blow or anything. It just has problems. I just mean starting the shift and making tutorials and guides and stuff. A lot of the earlier PawBorough stuff would be harder to look back at the future, and if they're still like this, not the end of the world though. Catfolk of Kotamaru will live. Dapper Volk forums are super fun. All I really remember about Dapper Volk was that I think they had like a daily task be go on the forum or like comment something on somebody's page, which was fine. Do you see this? Do you see all these like orange freaks? It's pretty epic if you think about it. Aw, did anybody else notice that Milk is lonely? Likes bitter and dislikes savory? Oh my god, Milk is such a character. I'm like gonna freak the fuck. Wait, I also didn't share that like Milk is a double in the server. Hold on. Constant limited wardrobe sets made me quit because I couldn't keep up with the grind. This is the only other thing I know about Dapper Volk. It's that like the very like limited stuff, limited time only stuff made the game barely unplayable for a lot of people. Or made the game unbearable for a lot of people. I do think the little pets that they had, those like familiar things, those were pretty. The art was good. That's like, honestly, like the art carried Dapper Volk like to a degree that is like kind of insane. Because I remember I was keeping up with it because I was like watching the art streams and I was like, whoa, it looks so pretty. And then I played the game and I just didn't really find, like, the pets were cute, the character designs were cute, but when it came to like customizing my player character, I just couldn't do it, man. Like, nothing, I didn't like any of it. We're just gonna give Ratatoskr a gift. What is Ratatoskr like? A hunk of raw iron. Aww, Ratatoskr like mealworm. Cute. I'm gonna do some... Does anybody else know about this? Also, wait, this is messed up. The layout is... What happened here? What happened here? Are you guys... What happened here? What happened? Oh, well, that's a bug report. Well, that's a bug report if I've ever seen one. Has this been reported? Has anybody else witnessed this? Sorry, like... It shouldn't be... I don't know how else to say other than like, this shouldn't be how it looks like. It used to look normal. What happened? Well, we did some familiar bonding. Also, they need to change these daily and hourly activities so like a daily activity is like bonding with a familiar rather than like an hourly task, because like familiar bonding isn't hourly, right? Like it isn't. It just is not hourly. It is daily. I think way back when it was hourly, and then they changed it to be daily, but like it did not used to be, it was not like that. What else is there on PawBorough to show off? I don't know. Look at some NPCs. Wheatley and Crowley. If you're tuned in to the warrior cats, you might recognize who these are, like, references to. I kind of wish the familiar bonding hourly and errand to daily was swapped. Yes, I do think errands, I do think those should be swapped. I know I sent like a huge feedback ticket about it, about like wanting to change like a bunch of stuff about the hourly system, about the daily system, and I really do. I think I only said that familiar bonding should be daily, but I really should have said errands, because there are like errand hourly tasks that are like do 5 errands or like do 3 errands, do whatever, do an errand like in an hour, like that does exist. I guess I get it. I get why it's a daily, because they want the player to engage with the errands, because it is like, it is the RPG of the RPG, play the RPG of this RPG. But I don't like errands. I don't want to do them every day, but I want to keep my streak. I don't even have a streak. Fuck. Like, look at this. Complete a streak for at least 3 days and you get 150 copper, 1 silver. Like, come on. Like, it's not nothing, but it's like, it's fine. Like, it's something that I would like to keep up. I don't know. And then there's also this stuff, which I don't... sometimes I'll make it to complete 20 tasks. Very rarely I do 30. I think only twice I've managed to do the 40 tasks, and that's because I was like kind of no-lifing this shit. Like, theoretically I should not, like, I guess like later on, if you're more progressed into the game and you are able to do like hypothetically fishing 3 times an hour, or like a bunch of these multiple times, you'll be able to get 40 easy peasy, but like that's just not me right now. Also, yeah, their Wheatley and Crowley are, I don't, reference is the lightest way to put it. They're like heavily referencing Ravenpaw and Barley. It's very funny. It's very cute. And yeah, like, I don't know, maybe if errands changed to be a little less of a pain in the ass, I could theoretically do it, but like, especially on my phone, I am not doing errands on my phone, I'm sorry to say. Actually felt your heart sting? Aw, that's so cute. A bit ago, I was like, looking at the announcement post of when Wheatley and Crowley were first revealed, and like it had the like original artwork or artwork sketch of it, and like there was an entire discussion about like how Wheatley's elbows were a little too anthropomorphic, and I was definitely one of the people bitching in that exchange. But there was also this other secondary conversation talking about how, like, isn't it weird that some of the cats wear clothes and others don't? And I was like, I don't know. I don't think it's that weird. As a child, I remember when they had to get Ravenpaw away for safety, it actually hurt. Like, I was so scared for Ravenpaw. It was scary. They literally had to send his ass to witness protection. It's really scary. Oh my god. I need to smile so sneakily. So when it was like Barley and Ravenpaw are happy together, I was like, thank goodness. That's so cute. It's so awesome to hear about, like, little wee grub memories of like of first interacting with like stories, especially warrior cats in particular. Warrior cats, especially because warrior cats is like, okay, so one thing they won't tell you is that children's books love to be dire. They are just dire because it is like one of the safest way to experience dire situations is through a book. And Weird Cats is like full of it. It's so full of dire scenarios. I think Khajiit messed me up with accepting clothes and cats. I view it as like accessories for humans, like bracelets or hats. You wouldn't blink twice at somebody with an empty head or wrist. Yeah. Like, if I really wanted to, I could dig up that conversation and like really just, I don't know, get into it. But I think the TLDR for me was basically like, it is definitely like a sort of like, I interpret it to be kind of like a class thing where like it's like presentable and formal to wear clothes versus not wearing clothes is kind of seen as like, I don't know, you're just a chill guy. That's just how most people are. I don't know. That's just me though. They're funny animals. It's not a huge deal. Two people bought Tuesday's Luna Stones. Get them while they're hot. I don't think there's much else I can really show off on the site. What if I open the PawBorough Patreon on stream and I share it with a bunch of people who aren't subscribed to the Patreon? I won't do that. That's not allowed. But the idea was there. Let's open the Tumblr. Elder Scrolls Online has really expanded odd stuff with Khajiit lore. How's your cat's cats? And then then there's what we played in Skyrim and all that jazz. Yeah, I vaguely know about the Elder Scrolls like sort of Khajiit lore and like its moon phases stuff, and it's very amusing to think about. I'll say that much. It's very amusing. They do literal magic, but clothes is what throws people off. You'll be surprised at what throws people off. I'm going to open the PawBorough Tumblr. Do you have your Tumblr linked? Yes, you do. Visit site. Oh my god, there's also these. Hold on, wait. Take it back. I also didn't show off the other NPCs. This is Winifred, who is still a work in progress image. And she is a sister to Winnipeg. Winnipeg is like old ass art. Like, look at this. This is like one of the oldest PawBorough like renders out there, and it has still not been updated, which is again like it's nothing lost on me. It's no big deal for me. I'm just like it is very like jarring to see like this older rendering style versus like, I mean, this is still a work in progress sketch, but like it is a lot cleaner. It is like higher definition. It is a lot. Also peep the wheelchair rep. Do you want fucking bok choy? Does anybody have can anybody send me do you want fucking bok choy image? I think it's such an amazing image. Squints at cat holding a pan and they complain about clothes. I think there has also been conversation about like how the cats hold items, and the general idea is don't think about it too much. Don't worry about it. Speaking of which, let me add my bison stew recipe, even though I don't get to cook it. Mushroom dumpling? No. I can't make mushroom dumplings. Okay, there we go. I can't even make it. I need egg and flour. I can make a grilled snapper. That's it. That's the only thing I can make right. I'm surprised I collected this many recipes. I don't even remember where I got half of these from. Let's make 4 grilled snapper. And that's it. That's cooking. Yeah, I do think the dew claw is like functionally a thumb, but it's also like it's fantasy game, so furs Anybody up love furs? I love furs. I'm so excited to see a full render of furs. Look at this beast. Well, if it isn't the devil. Hello, stranger. I'm Furs, and I run this workshop. I grew up right here in Cogwheel, and I founded this building to give curious catfolk an opportunity to fiddle with their paws. Hard work and initiative is what makes the crafts cat. I charge a small fee anytime you use my facility. Hey, I have to keep the lights on somehow. You can craft things by first adding any recipe or blueprint you find to your formulas. Simply view the added formula and create. Just be sure you have the right supplies. The processing portion of my facility is currently undergoing some maintenance. We had an accident. And there's your dubbing read from me. I don't really have anything to do in terms of crafting. There's nothing to be done. The Cardinal. There's just nothing here. Shut off Winifred, and then also there's these chuckle fucks. Peter and Marion, who... PawBorough is also going to have like a storyline, and I want to say it's been basically confirmed these two are going to be like prominent characters in that regard, question mark, but I'm not too sure. We just don't know. I'd have to look back on the update where they were like first released. Well, no, there's also like there was also that like art update or like that development update in the server that was like, was it in the server? It was in the server that showed off like different facial expressions. So like they're gonna have like visual novel type thing happening around here. Yeah, these are like protagonist characters who we don't know anything about design wise. I think they're fine, but they don't really speak to me or anything. We just don't know. Also, like Furs is like probably my favorite cat NPC. Also, right here, does that imply we travel to Cogwheel anytime we craft? I think it's kind of like Flight Rising's like trading post, or like there is like a trading post somewhere and you go there to like do things. Peter does tutorial, doesn't he? I don't remember if he does tutorial. Have we? I don't remember. Was that shown off somewhere? I think that might have been something on the Patreon in a higher tier than I currently have. So I don't know. Is there an NPC I'm missing? There is an NPC I'm missing. Hold on. Guild. Register new team. Oh, we don't have Maven art here, but like we have her dialogue. I guess it's a good enough transition point to open the PawBorough Tumblr. The Kickstarter also has these same updates. It's just that like they're lower res on the Kickstarter, and like here they're higher resolution. So like farmland art, they are working on art. Maven! Okay, there's Maven. Maven is the guild master character. And the white long hair placeholder who doesn't exist anymore. That was Manga I don't remember. Mangata? Was it Mangata? Does anybody know? And that was just a placeholder for like a shop that didn't exist at that point yet. I want to say it's Mangata. Here's Maven. She's so awesome. I can't wait for Little Fang. I want, like, I'm also also look at the way the quill is being held. Oh, that's really good. That's awesome. Sorry, I'm like just looking at the little details around. This is awesome. Oh my god, fear it. Oh my my god! Is anybody else gonna fucking freak the fuck out and like kill everyone in the room like immediately? Oh my god, look at this thing. Oh, fear it. Oh, fear it. Oh, my buddy, fear it. My little fleer it. And there's bovine white coverage artworks. Yes, excellent, excellent. I love cats with cat hands holding things in ways that makes no sense in our /gen. Do it all the time. Yeah, like it's just... I think a lot of people sometimes get caught up in like the ergonomics of things, but when it's a fantasy game, you kind of just gotta roll with it. You just gotta roll with it. Oh, these... I remember these. I kind of miss the more fantastical look of this background, but the water rendering here is insane. It is like really good. I just hope, because these are still works in progress, I just hope the final render can maybe be what's the word? Maybe it can still look a little bit more like prismatic, if that makes sense. I kind of miss the old style so much, but I get why people didn't like it. Sighs and walks away. Oh, this is Nana Nettle stuff. Who still doesn't have like artwork. Oh, there's a tutorial video. Yes, iridescence was the word I'm looking for. Oh yeah, probably the opalescence will be added like at the last bit. This is a pretty good tutorial, right? Like in terms of layout, I think it's pretty good. I just hope it's functional on mobile. Cause like the game isn't like really designed around mobile yet. Like they are doing a bunch of functionality tweaks to it, but there isn't like a mobile like specific stuff yet. And I think they had plans to make an app, but also the new follower reroll. I'm like super excited for that. There was Rotting an Economy, and then there's the beta update, and that was like the most recent Kickstarter update. You guess it yourself? I mean, maybe. If there is going to be... I wouldn't be surprised if they do have it be a character doing the tutorial with you. But, I don't know. December check-in. Let's read that. Farmland art. Yeah, these are the works in progresses for the previous... And these are trees specifically, too. Oh, well, they're like long images, too. I need to open them up. Those are trees. What do you want me to say? Oh, yes, and the new version of the, I forgot what this was called. You know what this is called. It looks really good. Very smooth. Here's the first Maven work in progress. Oh, yeah, and this is the, where they had the, yeah, NPC updates. Finished backdrop for our guild NPCs, Peter and Marion. So this is what they're gonna have in the guild, like, shop, I think. Which, wait a minute. Yeah, and they have, like, the different eye positions, too. Look, like, they're facing, or, like, Peter's facing Marion here, and, like, Marion's looking at you. But in this artwork, it's like it's the opposite, where Peter's looking at you and Marion is like looking at Peter. So like they have like the different like facial expression stuff for them. I will queue up a new song if requested. I don't know how to do a poll in chat. Send 1 for new song, send 2 to keep the song. I will be honest, I am kind of getting sick of this song too. It's been a minute. No, there definitely was mentions of expressions in development. I just don't remember if it was like a Patreon thing or if it was like in the it's probably in like development's channel. Okay, so 1 vote for keeping the song, 1 vote for changing it. Anybody else? Anyone else? I'm probably gonna change it. I'm taking requests. I'm sorry. Like the music is good, but it has been gone. How long has this been playing? It's been an hour? We have had this one. What's the 6 Chocobo song? What is the 6 Chocobo song? Techno de Chocobo. If I can find it. Hell yes. Sorry, we're not escaping. This one I'm probably only gonna let it play for like maybe 10 minutes max because it is still the same melody and I think I'm getting sick of the melody. But I love Techno de Chocobo. But yeah, Peter and Marianne. I might like dig in the server for the... I sort of got it was sent in development. And it was a... I want to say it was a blue message. Yes! Posted November 10th, 2025. Meet your guild sentries. I'm gonna see if I can open these on the computer screen. Open link maybe? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. So like it is just look at them. Yeah, they're gonna have different expressions and stuff. Very cute. So they are gonna be major players. It just is a question of like whether or not I'm like sold on them as like characters really, because we don't know anything about them outside of like the character dialogue and like I don't know. Also, I guess in terms of appearance, I'm not like this is a scholarly character. I don't remember what Marian's deal is like at all. I just don't know. I just don't know. Yeah, that's like the expression art. Let me close all those out. Oh my god, more Fear It artwork. Yes. Yes, Fear It. What was this? Oh. What the hell was that? What was that? Den rework. Wait, does that rethink? What? When did this happen? Towards a more informative interface below our mock-ups, which come with all the icons you can think of and custom color Cortella for clear organization. Wow, I didn't know this. And this is, I think that's just for like organization. I guess let me compare it to like here. That's like the same edit den menu, I think. Let me close that tab. Yeah, editing den. What's happening here? Okay. I didn't know Techno de Chocobo had this part in the track. Like it just ended. But it's kind of crazy. Yeah, I guess it's a good feature. Or good, like, little update. Dev update. Oh yeah, and then heritage page, which broke recently, which is unfortunate. Also, it's statistics, and that was like a year in review. Aw, tiny ass little animated thingy. I am a fake PB fan. I know a lot, but not that much. Moontail accessories. Yes. Oh, and like the fully rendered artworks. That many bison in like a small pen is like kind of freaking me out. Just a little bit. The little ducklings. Let me go through this. Yeah, husbandry art. That was farming. Oh yes, and then like new with her new Bazaar NPC introduced comes her obtain an art icon. And then new archetypes to share. Wilted Rose, that's Nana Nettle. That's a penguin. That's like a penguin. Okay, and this was like the work in progress of the Peter and Marion. Also, noticing like the backdrop to this. This is like epic. I love this like what's this? I don't know what this is called. You know what I'm talking about. Oh yes, more mystics. Oh, the clawsies, so cute. Maybe Coat of Arms is close to what I'm thinking of, yeah. It's a very nice design, I like it a lot. Here's an old development update for Nana Nettle, I think. How to report a user. Crow! Oh yeah, and then like the accent functionality. October. Oh yeah, they updated Tiger. Or like they're gonna make it more saturated, I think. Or like, I want to say these are the old ones and these are the new ones. The ones with the darker stripes are new. I think it's quite delicious. Aww. 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 Little speckly white coverages. So cute. Oh, Jesus, get me out of there. And then the adult. And then more mystic. I'm still like being sent by the little tail wrap thing. Did I click out of it? Husbandry art. Oh, the little baby bison. Little calves. Some chickens. Little ducklings. Adult ducks. Bees. Bees. And then there's like early works in progress of that. Ah, and this was the NPC interactivity update. This is where it was first seen. And this was from the this post I'm reading is from the October update, so this predates the stuff on the Discord that I shared earlier. Very cute. Another one of our pre-open beta tasks is replacing all placeholder text with final versions. This includes NPC dialogue and as a tutorial. It is a tutorial. You were right. Who was the one saying that it was Peter? Peter. Who said it was Peter? Was it Finn? You were literally correct. You were right. Oh yeah, the fauna page. I actually want to look at the fauna page right now. Study Faunapedia. I did not go out of my way to really collect that many fauna this time around, but like, know that they are good and they are out there and they are really good. Really cute fauna. This is also another thing they probably need to get filled out pretty thoroughly before open beta, but I just don't know. I just don't know. that's like something that's like gonna be heavy lifting in terms of writing, and like the art team I feel can get done stuff pretty quickly. The dev team I think is also pretty good about getting things done. The writing team, I don't know. Like, I don't doubt their skills, but like it seems like a daunting task to like write up information about like all of these fauna that are going to exist. Maybe they already have it and it just hasn't been uploaded yet. We don't really get like updates in terms of like upcoming writing related stuff. So I guess that's what kind of throws me. Let's get back here. And like this is... Errands used to be visually worse. They used to not be as visually interesting. I just remembered it. They didn't used to have like little rocks or like the little buffs or debuffs. It used to just be like... I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Temporary switch to preset map visuals. We intend to build out the guild to be a bigger, more dedicated roguelike. Roguelike? Someone get Northerlion on the phone! Sorry. Like game... Okay, sorry. A more dedicated roguelike game beyond the initial scope of basic combat. This will take time beyond open beta, but we're working on optimizing and improving the experience for users while we marathon our largest feature. Custom maps will return, but not until we can dedicate the resources to building out an extended version of the system. Additionally, we completed several smaller tasks such as cooking. Okay, yeah, I don't care about any of this. I don't remember this at all, but it's because I don't really pay attention to errands. The lore is very loosey-goosey at the moment, so IDK if they're limited by that. I don't think they're like limited by the lore. I think the writing team has a lot of things like already figured out. It's just stuff that they really can't share with us yet. Sorry, like, is anybody else like in like what do you roguelike? I don't remember this. Because I don't really read the updates that aren't like relevant to my interests, and I don't care about errands. Beyond open beta. So like this might be like a past full launch thing. I could even see it be something that isn't like that is part of a full launch after open beta. Roguelike? Sorry, like a roguelike? The Binding of Isaac? Well, actually, I think The Binding of Isaac is a roguelite. I don't know. Hold on, what's the difference between a roguelike and a roguelite? Huh, this is gonna be FR adventure mode in a basement, in a dev basement forever. To be fair, I think one of the problems with adventure mode is that they have to balance the gameplay and also like the connections to lore related stuff, because that was their plan. The plan was to like they set up a lot of scenarios in Flight Rising, like the lore that was going to be resolved through adventure mode, but I don't know, it just never came out. Meanwhile, I think this new errands thing is probably in the clear because we already have like the errands system figured out. Or like it's going to be missions. It's not going to be like a dedicated storyline. But again, it's still going to be something post open beta, so like we'll see. I also wouldn't be surprised if they do like a like if there's a question about funding, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like another like campaign to get like that stuff done. Cuz like I guess comparatively Flight Rising, it's never been on the table, or I guess it's not really been known if it's on the table that they'll ever do like another like crowdfunding thing. Meanwhile, I think PawBorough devs have said like if there's something that could need like a crowdfunding campaign, we would probably do it. Like, but that's mostly been in stuff for like merch, I think. It's only been referenced in like getting pins or stuff, so I don't know how it would really click with like a actual game feature. This is so far off, but I hope PB in the future does occasional events like Dust Carved Dig or the Dapper Volk special season. It would definitely be good for engagement to have like special events. Aw, here's some work in progress sheeps and lamps. Oh, more white coverage for little mystics. Oh, little babies, little bebes. Just cover me up. Just fuck my shit up, lily pads. Just completely fuck my shit up. And then there's more mystic artwork, more mystic accessories. And there's a Faunapedia. I don't think anybody has gotten. I don't think there's been enough time to get like a Faunapedia study to max, right? Ah, okay, that's how it's gonna be done in the future. Okay. And then there's like the, yeah, standard undercart was really cool. I can't deal with the fear. It sets off cuteness aggression instantly. I'm gonna switch the music. Is there any recommendations for music? Is there any recommendations for music? I'm turning it off for now. Otherwise I might just pull up some 14 tracks or maybe Kingdom Hearts. I don't know. Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy 14 tracks. Note that I do not have like it's like I have like curated playlists for tracks I like for each of them, but I don't have all of them. I don't have all of the games like listened to through yet. Where's my Kingdom Hearts playlist? Now where's my Kingdom Hearts playlist? Playlists. There it is, Kingdom Hearts tracks. Now that's a good one. Faunapedia, development updates. And then this is when like I think closed beta was happening, a bunch of stuff happening. Yeah, the update posts kind of get buried here. Okay, there's August. More Moontail stuff. Accessories. I keep oh, and then there was this for how the proto gear was gonna look. I don't make character playlists. I don't have a Vars playlist. I'm sorry. Fake fan. I don't even know what I would put on there. I'd probably just put a bunch of classical for a Vars playlist. I just don't know. Cute little wired variant. And then here's a bunch of item art. And then crests and backgrounds. Husbandry works. Oh! Oh my god. I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna freak out. Is anybody else gonna freak out? Oh my god, look at these little squeemplies. Ah, wah, 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 wah. Ah, wah, 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 wah. Look at these little fleas. Look at this little critter. Oh. Oh. I have to get out of there. More little icons. These are for the yeah, for the archetypes. Archetype icons. It's okay, not to sound crazy, but it's gonna be awesome to like rip these little icons, these things, and like use them elsewhere. Like, I don't know, they're really cute. It's really good art. Who made these? Hide. Makos by Kita, icons by Hide. Hide. It's Hide. Sorry, hashtag my bad. I'm gonna have to spend IRL on this site. I want Mystic breeds. Hopefully, I want to say the starter breeds you probably won't have to spend money on. It's dependent on like how the swap stone works, because we don't know anything with that thing. We just don't know. We don't know how we're gonna be able to get those, or if it's gonna be like, I don't think it's gonna. It shouldn't be premium. Shouldn't be I would hope it's not premium. But I salute you. So cute. Oh my god, the paw print prompt. Does anybody else remember paw print prompts? And they have a tag, paw print prompt tag. Might check that out. Here's a July check-in. Long hair accessories. And there's like money. Ooh, a little progress thing. Little progress sketch. I like how you can see where the pose is adjusted. Really funny. Paw prompts return from the war. Jesus Christ, that's like insane. A look at husbandry and farming. Was this when husbandry and farming was going to be implemented? When was this? This was like September, right? No, this is July. I don't remember, man. This is kind of where my memory starts getting fuzzy in terms of like when things happened. Beta update. Archetypes. June paw print prompt. June check-in. Okay, so yeah, closed beta. I think that was when like farming husbandry was going to be implemented. New UIR? Yes. Yes. Sketches for the silver bundles. Ooh, and then there's the Sacred Scepter. Thank you for the follow. Ziotoki. Hold on, I can read this. Ziotoki Toki. Got it. I can read. I can read just fine. Do you think we'll get Mittens back anytime? I would hope so. I hope Mittens was like a really good low coverage like accent. I wouldn't be surprised if it's being like, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like on the docket as like a more low key accent to be implemented eventually. I just don't know. I just don't know. Also, hello, welcome. We're just looking at like old PawBorough updates. Or update posts, rather. And there's the mobile app stuff. Oh shit! UI for the upcoming mobile application. The actual development will only begin after open beta. Damn. And this is for like the actual app. I want to say PawBorough is still pretty... It's basically functional on mobile devices through the browser, but like it is still... it's still a little jank sometimes. IDK what this is, but it seems cool. It's basically... It's an in development virtual pet site. Look at my cats. I have them. Oh my god, the fauna's over there. I forgot. Recent addition to the group, Milk, who I made big. Milk is big now. Oh, 1 hour old. It's gonna get wiped in like an hour. In an hour? No. In an hour? Holy shit. It has been, it's like an hour till the wipe happens. I like how I said I was gonna do art and then like I didn't. I might transition to doing art because I've seen enough of these old development updates. I don't think there's anything too... Hold on, let me read May really quickly. Oh yeah, there's that little header. A new fauna. Yes. Yes. I came back just in time to hear the end of that. Incredible. You ever remember Kingdom Hearts has really good music and then you feel like a worm? It's like, it's music that makes you feel like a worm. Oh, there's a spider next to me. There's a spider on my wall next to me. I'm not scared. I'm not scared of this spider. But it is a spider. It is a moderately sized spider. It's not bigger than a quarter. It's bigger than a dime. Sorry, I had to monitor the spider a bit more. We're cool. Me and the spider are cool. Nothing's gonna happen. I'm just like, okay, that's a spider on my wall. Did I take a picture? I think I took a picture. And the way Kingdom Hearts music makes me feel like a worm, like, worm isn't maybe the right word. It makes me emo. It makes me a little emo. Like tracks like these. What's this one? Well, it's dearly beloved Kingdom Hearts 2 version, of course. Ah, Kingdom Hearts. Looks up at the sky. I need to keep playing Kingdom Hearts, man. I need to keep playing. Okay. I said I was gonna switch to... what was it? I'm gonna try go drawing mode. Go art mode. Things to consider. I have to move my microphone around. And I have to make my tablet have space. Which is a little easier said than done, but we can make it work. I did draw on my tablet last night. So like I know how to draw on my tablet. if that makes any sense. I just need to like really truly optimize the like locations of everything to make sure like I still sound audible and like I'm drawing comfortably, etc., etc. The good thing about the way the drawing setup is that I can like even without my usual dual monitor setup, I can like look at chat and also look at my they're gonna leave it at I know how to draw. I promise I know how to draw. I can draw at least 2 things, such as a bug or perhaps a horse. Also, this time I got my tablet out of like or not my pen. I got my tablet pen out of the pen holder like without having to struggle, which is it's a massive win for me. Okay, let's see. Let's open my buddy Metabang. I like how I got Procreate and then like I'm still using Metabang like a little freak. Metabang is my first, well, okay, my first love was Fire Alpaca. No, my first love was a cracked version of Paint Tool Sai. And then I moved on to Fire Alpaca for some reason. I think it's because I was getting in my wanting to animation. A cat is like the perfect midpoint between a bug and a horse, so you're hashtag winning. This is true. I love Metabang. Metabang has been my best friend for like many years. Me doing art is, or you doing art is getting me to do some art, which thank you. You're very welcome. I love parallel playing. I remember I tried to use Krita because I heard it was like better in some regards, but then like I did one little sketch area, one little, what is it? What's the phrase I'm looking for? One like sketch page, and then like I didn't ever use it again, which is a shame because I've heard Krita is actually pretty good for some things, or at the very least it's like it's better now. It's also open source, which is like inherently good. Krita lags so bad for me, IDKY. That sucks. Yeah, it always sucks when there's like just weird unexplained performance issues when like trying something. For what it's worth, Metabang is also like free. If you go, weirdly though, there's like a premium version of Metabang now, I think. So like when you go onto the Metabang page and you go down and you click on like the download now button, it'll take you to like the Microsoft Store or something to like buy a version of it. But like no, there is a free version. It is like in the past downloads version. CSP, I need to use CSP so bad because like I love Metabang, but like CSP literally has actual like good stuff that I should learn to utilize in terms of, I don't know, like if I want to get my art game up, I really do think I need to move on to CSP, but I don't know, I'm still trying. I think I mostly just want to get used to my tablet on Metabang and then maybe transition to using just Clip Studio on my tablet. It's, I don't know. Hashtag IDK. Premium Metabang is not worth it. It just gives you like extra brush stamps and some other useless stuff. The only thing about Premium Metabang is that it is very much helpful when you are drawing like on an iPad or like on mobile. I want to try CSP, but I'm scared of cracked versions and I'm too cheap to buy real CSP. If it helps, like they do have like regular sales where you can get Clip Studio for like in the ballpark of like $20. I don't know where you live, so maybe it would like be different in terms of like currency conversions. And even $20 I get can be like a lot depending on like people's situation. And like I would always kind of like waffle about like, oh, should I buy it now? Like I don't know if I want to buy it. Like it's like, oh, the sale's on today, but I don't know if I'm in the position to buy it. And then I just bought it and then I don't use it. So there's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. That's it. That's on the that's for the desktop version. If you want to get like the mobile one, you have to pay a subscription, which is why I didn't use CSP for the longest time, because I was drawing basically exclusively on my iPad, and I'm not gonna fucking pay a subscription. Technically, I was doing that with Metabang, but then, like, I don't know, I think I cheesed it in some way where, like, I kept some premium features. Not anymore, though. I don't have premium shit no more. I can't do, like, some filtering stuff on Metabang that I really like to do on my computer. But I was able to, like, work around it by using cloud saving to just, like, save do artwork on the iPad and save it to the cloud, then open it on the cloud on desktop, and then do filters there, yada, yada, yada. I use desktop for everything. I already have carpal tunnel. I ain't making it worse by finger drawing. Hashtag fair. Mobile, some people, there are styluses for mobile, like for the iPad I use, I do have like an Apple Pen, so like it's not finger drawing, but like I do feel like I was at a higher risk of like hurting myself, because like I didn't necessarily have like a dedicated drawing setup or anything, so I would always just be like lying in bed in like weird positions, and like my postures would be fucked, and like my postures are still fucked when I'm drawing on this iPad. I'm not an iPad. Oh Jesus Christ. See, that's what I was talking about. I bumped the microphone cord and like it'll just ruin everything. Eep. Eep, eep, eep. Get the music back on. Okay. There we go. Yeah. I don't even remember what I was talking about. Probably something about, like, iPad. I draw in bed in a creature pose, too. It is so awesome to draw in bed, though. Like, it's not fair that it's, like, sometimes not good for you. Open recent file. There we go. Okay, I'm back. Dog has been taken care of. Back reading chat. I wish I had more. I also have the ADHD. Like, I always want to draw. I always want to think. It's just easier to think about things or just like half-heartedly talk about them to other people rather than actually doing it. So that's why like I don't do as much art as I wish I did. But I don't know. I gotta get my shit together. I gotta do more art. I gotta do more art. Gestures vaguely. Let me just check on some things really quickly again. And then I will switch over to artwork. Hum hum hum. Hum hum. Unrelated, I'm very glad that my holy shit. Insane commission in the PawBorough server. Finn, you're so lucky to have such epic art. Holy fuck. I just saw it. Neutrino's like an amazing artist. Holy shit. I need a commission someday. I need to commission a lot of people someday, man. Okay. Who was pinging me? Oh, that was about the chocobo. Okay, okay. Damn. A word of advice for anybody that ever sends me stuff. Like, whenever I'm streaming and like I'm being sent something over Discord, OBS enables streamer mode, which means I don't get any like notifications or anything. So like, if anybody ever wants to send me something over Discord, let me know in chat so I can check and I don't just like end up seeing it like way later. Just like as a warning for everybody. Oh, there's fucking bok choy. Yes, there's do you want some fucking bok choy? Save image. Yeah, it's always done that, and like I don't know if I can like fiddle with settings more to like I can disable it technically. The only thing, and like the point of stream mode is just to make sure like any sensitive like information isn't really shown on stream on accident or something, and I like to keep it on for that reason. Because even if I'm not gonna like the way I have my thing set up, I shouldn't ever accidentally stream Discord like live, but it's still better safe than sorry. But yeah, I don't know. Hashtag IDK. Anyways, I found. Do you want some bok choy? What image is this? This is no image, so I can. Do you want fucking bok choy? It's a really good image. Yeah, so someone doesn't say weird shit and it shows up. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna take a sip of water. I have to find a better placement for this water, actually, because the way I just grabbed it, there's like a lot of risk for spillage on accident. Maybe over here is better. I also hope I don't sound like super far away or anything, just because of the way I have like the microphone setup like adjusted. And I hope I don't bump into this cord and like make my audio mess up again. La la la. Also, I have my microphone to the left of me and I'm left-handed. So I'm gonna like, I might end up... You can hear that, can you? Yeah, fuck. This is terrible. I need a... I do not have the monies for this, but like I am... Every single time I stream, I'm like distinctly aware of like why the like the like microphone arm thing, why people do that more often than not, but like I do not have that. I do not have the money for that. Like I don't have that right now. I wonder if I think technically I could get a mount and like I could just maybe remove this from the stand it's on and then like mount it that way. But I don't play with me. I do not have any, I do not want to figure that out, like, at all. In any case, Let's get to... and... voila. Hello? Why it no work? That why it no work. I had the wrong thing selected. Okay, there we go. This is my more recent, something I'm working on already, and I want to work on it a little bit more here too. I might do some additional... I might do like little funny quick doodle requests as well, but no promises. This is my pony Sona. I should one day... oh, realizing I've got... okay, hold on. I should one day do... like a redraw of this reference, because it is like old. My pony. Oh my god, do I have the... I need to log back into Ponytown so I can harvest the little like animations of my pony just running around. That'd be a really cute gift to have on screen, actually. I will not get detracked or detoured right now because I've got my tablet in front of me. This is... I'm trying to make a new talk sprite, so I'm drawing over like an old one for positioning. So hashtag, I think this is a good sketch. Yay, let's all draw together. Also, speaking of drawing, I saw Nat artwork before, at the start of the BRB. I saw it. It's very cute. Elade Arena forever. So cute. I don't think I'm gonna have any artwork ready for Valentine's, which is a shame, but it is what it is. Okay, there we go. Let me lock in. I want to say I have like basically all of this ready for lining. Well, okay, really quick. I do want to maybe do a closed eyes version. Here's where you all discover I'm like a fraud when it comes to drawing and art, and I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. How do I mean, like, the thing is, you're not even gonna see this necessarily. Move that up. There we go. Like, the point of this being a talk sprite is that it's like, it's going to blink and you're not gonna see it super quickly, so it doesn't have to be perfect. I'm gonna try doing some Valentine Chibi your characters here for bok choy cord. That'd be really cute. I would oh fuck, like for money. For money I would have to like look at my bank my bank account. That's so cute. I would love one for Veeks and Ratatosker. Oh my Toski. Ah, for freebies. Squinkles around, perhaps. Increase that a bit. Ah, true. Bok choy cord. Let's be real here. What even is this layer for? It's not doing anything. Just turn that off. Do we think we can get away with just flipping and transforming it? I think that looks fine. It's just the sketch anyways. Also, hello, welcome back, Snowy. Welcome back. We've moved on to doing a little bit of art before the wipe. And even when the wipe happens, it'll probably be still more art time because the wipe doesn't take... It's not instantaneous. Speaking of which, I should just have like Discord open on my phone for this, now that I think about it. And I can turn on battery saver too. That's not battery saver, that's my flashlight. There we go. I'm also gonna bump my thing in the bok choy cord, lol. General... Opens PB cord. I also need to do my closed beta. Or what was it? Open beta collab? I need to do my piece for the open beta collab, like, fucking immediately. I might do that on stream too. What was the theme for this one? It was just a Polaroid picture, so it's just gonna be like a square. I might go like the full lazy route and just redraw like a Veeks Jack. I might literally just redraw like the Veeks Jack meme because I don't have anything better to do. I've been putting it off mostly because like it is a square, so it doesn't matter. It's like it's just gonna be like for the past ones, it was like a shared background and like everybody had to figure out the composition and lighting stuff, so everything was like, you know, well suited. But like this is just gonna be like different square pictures, I think. Please ensure your piece is square or rectangular. This will help the Polaroid effect be more realistic. Yeah, it's like a photo gallery. Canvas at least 1000 by 1000. I will be resizing them, but I would like to ensure quality doesn't get too lost. Any image ratio is okay. You're allowed as many images as you'd like, as long as effort is put into each one. Really? You can do multiple? Okay, that's fine. That's fine for people with multiple OCs. I might just do like a Veeks. I think, okay, so all of us are like, are remembering we need to do like a last minute. Well, it's not super last minute because there's still time before open beta. What was the most recent deadline, or what was it? Art is due day before open beta, so still no official time, or still no official deadline, but like, we gotta get it done soon. But sooner rather than later, as it were. Also, everybody post your art online so we can promote PawBorough open beta. Sorry, I was looking at the original post just announcing that. I'm gonna say I like the way this looks. Nope, wrong layer. So that's just like a simple eyes closed. Oh, nope. Okay, and then we're just gonna bring that down. Okay, hold on. There's ways to figure this out. No, there isn't actually. Stupid. I mean, it looks fine. I don't know what I'm doing here. IDK if it has to be my PBOCs or if I can do my Hrothgar, because I really hate drawing PB cats. I've decided I've never had fun drawing Lilith or Victor. I think you can totally just do, like, because for the past ones, I've just drawn Veeks. And I guess the difference is that Veeks is like a, still like a feral character design. But I think you could just draw, like, I think even if you do just, because it's the theme is like, you know, Polaroid drawing, so you could probably just do like a sort of like, I don't know, bust of your Hrothgar, and like it would probably be fine. And I think some of the characters are also drawn more anthro anyways, and like Hrothgar is kind of just like the peak of like, or the far end of like a anthro character anyways. I think it's like totally normal to like have a design that you like, but not necessarily like to draw. That's what my buddy commissions are for. That'd be your Hrothgar, your new Sona baby. Aw. I'm very glad that I just always have Veeks to rely on. I've despite everything, I'll always have Veeks. And I guess I also have my pony for pony-related things. Both are animal adjacent, at least. True. Okay, let's see if I can, like, lock in. Disable the eyeballs. These are, like, empty-ass layers. Hold on. There we go. We move that down. Move that up. Turn off the eyes because I don't want to deal with them right now. And now we get to the scary part, because I still haven't drawn much of anything in this setup. I've only done like sketches or doodles. So like, let's see if I can get something I like. Also, like, the tablet just makes things I literally haven't fiddled with anything on Metabang over here. Where's my markers? I like my marker pen. Where's my marker pen? Bruh. Add brush from the cloud. Usable. Mapping, G-pen, grid, segment, drawing pen 2, corner pen, pixel, light, cloud, stipple, speed lines, erasers, symmetry drawing, cover a school, watercolor. Where's my fucking marker pen? Where is my marker pen? There's like a bunch of premium stuff I can't use because it's premium, but where's my marker pen? Oh my god, don't play with me. They're calling it the most relevant music ever. The marker's premium now? It says premium. I need to subscribe to Metabank Premium to use it? The marker pen that I had for free, I have for free on my iPad, that I have had for free on desktop. You haven't updated Metabank in like 2 years. Oh, I guess you're saving yourself. Never update that thing ever. Metabank Premium, Metabank. Okay, so there was a small conversation about my history with art programs, and like I mentioned, Metabank has always been free to use. In my experience, it has always been free to use. However, very recently, like within last year, I think they have like this paid version now, and if you go to the Metabank website and you click on the big download now button, it'll take you to like the Microsoft Store to buy Metabank. And well, evidently, I guess in the newer, like, you can still download a free version. It's just, I thought it was just called an old version, but apparently they lock you out of things that have always been available. Are you fucking serious? I'm gonna fucking freak out. Oh, that's such a really good segment that the VOD people are not gonna be able to hear because they don't get music. This song doesn't end, does it? How long is this song? Get me out. Get me fucking out of here. It's like 4 minutes. It's just a double. And there is technically a premium version on iPad, which I was aware of for the mobile version because but the thing that locked you out of was like filters, but that was fine because I could just save to the cloud and use filters on my computer for the art, but not pens. I can't. Yeah. What the fuck? Okay. So. Fuck. God fucking damn it. Hold on. I'm trying to get things figured out really quickly. I have all the markers downloaded even though I haven't used them in years. They used to be my favorite brushes. Okay, so the thing is, I probably can try to find like I theoretically could upload brushes. I just don't know how to do it with Metabank, really. I've never really messed around with uploading my own custom brushes and stuff. Like, add a brush. Like, I don't know. I don't know how any of this works. This is something that I was gonna learn for Clip Studio, because that's like, they have a whole ecosystem for custom brushes. I'm a fucking freak! It's okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to find a new brush that I like. Fuck! How are we? Oh my god. Oh my god. Whatever. We move. We adapt, we overcome. I don't like that. Why is this called real? God damn it. Okay. I'm just gonna have to modify the hell out of some manner of pen. Like, do we like this? Oh my god, I love marker brush. I don't want this. I want like a square brush. I can also make it oozy. Hello, welcome back, Pepsi. You walked in on cuteness, but you also walked in on me freaking the fuck out because apparently Metabang, fucking greedy bastards, have made my usual pen premium, and like I had to re-download everything recently, so I don't have it anymore. It's okay, we move. I'm sure I could find like a cracked version of some brushes. Like I don't know, man. Someone will figure this out. I'll figure this out someday. So in the meantime, I just need to figure out what I want to draw. Fuck. This won't help me. God damn it. We just have to move. I just have to modify the hell out of a brush. And just hope that I end up liking it. Or maybe we can have like a new adventure called let's look for my Metabang brushes somewhere on the internet together. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of cooking with this. So maybe there's not even a need. Like, it's not perfect, but I don't give a gaff. It's going to be a talk sprite. That song fits the vibe of losing your brush. It's literally musique por la tristeza de Sion. Oh Jesus, I just unplugged my thing. Hold on, we're back. Does anybody else miss Sion? Shion? I don't remember how they pronounce it. Like, it just isn't to my personal liking, but again, like, I'm just telling myself, this is a talk sprite. It's gonna be at the bottom corner of my streams if I ever use it. But, like, it doesn't have to look perfect. It just has to look, like, okay. Hold on, I really do like the way this ended up looking, so I'm just gonna like save it. I'm just gonna draw on another layer really quickly. Let me fiddle with more things. You can definitely play with it over time. My current brush is super customized version of the one I like, so I have like 3 versions for sketching, lining, coloring. I think the main problem is you can't really customize brushes that much by default in Metabang. Or at least, or maybe it's in the premium version. I guess this is all the more reason to like move on to Clip Studio Paint, so like... Cause like it just, even if I were to lose a brush, I could theoretically just figure it out. I don't know. I guess Metabang just wants more money, which is like, okay, fine, because it was a free service for like a long time, but whatever. I don't know. I'm just fiddling around with this. I could also just look at more of the cloud brushes and like see what it's not picking up for you guys because it's a different window, so I'm just going through them. Oh, okay. The only premium thing in Fire Alpaca what I use is dark mode and certain like super funky brushes, not really basic ones. To be fair, I assume dark mode is like non-negotiable for a lot of people, so I get it. I did not even know Fire Alpaca had a dark mode, but I guess it makes sense if it's premium. Fire Alpaca was like, I think the second art program I ever used, like after a cracked version of Paint Tool Sai. And I think I got into Fire Alpaca for like the little animation stuff you can do in there. And then at some point I just moved to Metabang, which is basically Fire Alpaca and Metabang are like made by the same people, I want to say. They're like the same. The only difference is that Fire Alpaca has like animation tools. Meanwhile, Metabang doesn't have any of that. And I think that's why I even moved in the first place. Oh my god. The basic pens are just like not... They're just dog water. I don't know. Hold on. Let us download my buddy. Drawing pen 2 maybe? Let's try that. I downloaded it. Where'd it go? Drawing pen 2. How can I modify you? Ah, okay. Okay, this one has something interesting. Start of stroke, I can start it at like... Oh. This is kind of interesting. Let's play around. Has dark mode on its Steam edition? A lot of art programs have a Steam edition and I don't get it. Like, why? In what world are you gonna have like access to Steam but not be able to like download something yourself? You know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. Kind of like how this is kind of progressing. Like, obviously it would need cleanup, but I kind of like it. Something to consider though is that I am literally just not even like... I need these lines to be thicker. Hold on, let me increase this. Let's bring it to like, what, 35? Is that thick enough for me? Pretty thick. It's for people who want auto updates. Oh. That makes sense. Also, 2 broke for $50 art tablet and Steam Deck's got your back apparently. I guess I understand the idea of auto updates. For Metabang, I was pretty on top of like updating because like when you open Metabang, it would like give you that pop-up that is like, hey, by the way, there's a new version. I would be like, okay. I'm attempting to make a friend a PowerPoint on how hue breeding works on PawBorough, unless they change it last minute. I want to say that like the color systems of breeding for PawBorough aren't going to change. The only difference is that it might some bugs might be fixed because I think it is bugged. One of the things that I know is bugged is like the color ranges, or like not color ranges. Like when you breed like a light and a dark, it should have light, dark, and medium, but I think it only has light and dark as outcomes currently. I might rock with this, honestly. I think I dig it. Does the line get like thinner at the edges the longer the stroke is? That's kind of stupid. Universal is also bugged, yeah. It'd be kind of dumb as fuck if they changed the hue system. think not even okay. You can't be name dropping a specific guy. Sorry, like you can't be doing that. He can't even defend himself. According to their Zendisk, it is meant to be that way. Turn off edge thinning. I could also do that. It's because this brush drawing pen 2 is built in to have it like be thin. I might just have to like make it a thinner stroke for this. I mean, I'm also not really sure how this is gonna like look. I also maybe want to make the mouth bigger in general. I don't know. I don't know. Let me take it to like 30, 24? Don't play with me. I don't know. It's this is tough. We'll figure out that little mouth bit later. For now, bring it back to like 34. Was it 34? 35? 35. Also, I really need to revamp my Pony Sona's like thing because I feel a little gestures vaguely. I only use the force fade in and out thing for fur tips. I want sharp, otherwise it annoys me. I think this brush just has it built in, and like I kind of like it because like the thing that I want most right now is like a square brush. So like when you just draw that, it's a square and not a circle. But none of the free brushes are square. I mean, maybe I can just make a square brush like right now. Hold on. New quest. make a better brush for myself like right now. Mama, let's research. How to make custom brush on Metabang. Draw square, select it, make bitmap brush. Bitmap. Hold on. Hold on. Your Honor, there may be tech here. Just do a new canvas, it doesn't matter. Does it, like, hold on, how does bitmap work? Oh, from canvas, okay, okay, I can do that, I can do that. Like, just draw a square? Does it matter how big it is? I could literally just, like, hit him with one of these. Hit him with one of these. From canvas? 200 by 200 makes sense. Oh my gloopness. And then all I really want for a brush is just to be like that. Hold on, wait, I might actually make it more of a rectangle. Nope. There we go. Offspring colors will only involve the lightness and saturation combination of the parent colors. Parents who are light brown and medium brown will not have offspring with dark brown colors. Oh yeah, is it the time slot for wipe? It is. And usually the wipe is gonna take a minute too, so we've got time. I think regarding the kitten colors, the example only really gives like light and medium, so like it would only like if you think of it like, okay, let's draw. Like if you think of like this is light, this is dark, and here's medium. If you do like a light and a medium, it's only gonna cover that. But what's the confusion is whether or not a light and a dark will also cover this medium segment, or if it'll like just be like the light and the dark together. It's the example in the Zendesk isn't really clear in that regard. Wipe notif? I got a Kickstarter email about it too. They're announcing it everywhere. It's completed? It's onboarding? Damn it! Okay. It was completed? What? It was supposed to start at 2. Oh, okay, fine. No more drawing. We're back in. Wait, hold on. You guys don't get to look at my screen while I'm working on this. Or while I'm going through this. Okay. Literally 2 clicks of a button. To be fair, it's 2:10 now. Wipes would take like an hour. When did they start the wipe? Also, hello, thank you for the follow, Princess Rata. And that's my follower I had a follower goal of 60. And we met it. I don't remember setting it to 60. We did it, guys. Thank you guys so much. we did it. There seems to be a bug. Hold on, let me check the Discord. Uh-oh. Now set it to 67? I might. Also, I saw the Valentine. It's so cute. That would be such a cute pose. It's so cute. Hold on. I need to get my stuff situated like crazy right now. Hold on. I'm gonna... The way I did like 0 progress on like my metabank thing. Beautiful world. Okay. Go there. Save it. I'm closing metabank. I will make a custom brush later. The Zendesk does give a light dark example? Oh shit, I didn't know that. I can get my OBS to just fit on the screen. Oh my god, open it. Open the screen. I have to resituate literally everything for onboarding right now. Moving my tablet around, moving my water around, moving my mic around. My mic is fine right here. Yeah, okay. And then I gotta open chat on my phone again, because it is not really conducive to on the tablet. There we go. I sort of held the original KS update had but that said light and dark would make light dark medium, so I didn't care what the fuck they're doing. To be fair, a lot has changed since the initial like announcements. In any case, welcome to PawBorough onboarding. This is going to be different from the final product, but like this is what we have currently. And brother, for documentation purposes, I'm going to go through all of them. I'm going to go through it all. Also reminding me, I want to make a video about I want to make a video about like how I do my PawBorough like founder creation. But like if it's gonna change, then I don't know how it's probably gonna be outdated by the time open beta actually rolls around. It's fine. Anyways, let's look at the boroughs. Look at the boroughs. How many people in chat like are completely new to the beta or to the PawBorough in general and would like to see all of this? Speaking of which, I'm going to bump my stream in the PawBorough channel, in the PawBorough server really quickly. Hype, much hype to be said. Smiles sinisterly. Yes, yes. Okay, I just wanted to bump the stream link for a bit, so I'll get that settled, or not settled, but we'll let that sink in for a bit. We'll let it sink in. Checking up on some other messages. People are getting server errors, so like chances are we're gonna not make it. Oopsie. Maybe by the time I'm done going through the process, people will or it'll be fixed for me. So lol. But remote work says it might just have to see this one. Oh, okay. That's fine, honestly. At the very least, I will have like a VOD of this like available, like probably tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. So like, you know, hehe. Mid founder generation? Okay, I guess no point installing. I'm just gonna let's look at the boroughs. Luna Borough. The moon reveals what day conceals. Nestled deep in the throes of pine and darkness, Luna citizens study. In Luna, knowledge is the ultimate prize, and tradition lights the way. Esoterics, scholars, and those who seek to discern the shadow of the moon find their home here. Precision and understanding are treasured greater than gold, yet traveling both in and out of the shadowy deep is difficult and harrowing. The natural flora and fauna are seclusive and seldom friendly, and the people too do not take kindly to those outside. No cats but those within know truly what goes among the penumbra. Yet the outpourings of record and magical cultivation have influence on worldwide culture to this day. Cats from Luna are whimsical and prone to deceit. Luna culture enforces a calm, suppressed demeanor, but within each individual beats the heart of an enigmatic scholar. Luna's capital is Kotikansa. Luna is led by the Lady, destined by dynasty and prone to autocratic corruption. If you choose Luna, the eyes of your native litters will be blue and silver. By the way, we need to get like we need to update the lore on the wiki. Somebody has like a document that has this all copy pasted, if I remember correctly. We need a new Kodomaru page. China Borough. Why the fuck do we have a Sardoc? Soul Borough. Soul. The strong endure, the worthy rise like the sun. Resting on the backs of gigantic glaciers, the expansive Arctic reflects sunlight with such a strong dazzle that it can blind those who are not amply prepared. The icy winds of the far north sharpen more than just claws, for a soul cat is known to be intense and frigid. Soul's competitive culture forces each cat to prove their worth through trial, duel, and the unrelenting wilderness. Like the Luna cats they once came from, and those which they work hard to transcend, Soul is adept in ancient magic and finesse, but unlike their sister borough, tradition and spirituality is not among their values. Instead, soul cats believe to thrive by individual prowess and self-sustained strength. Soul is known for its aristocracy and rigid caste system. The most powerful sit among their frozen thrones, while lesser catfolk are expected to fend for themselves in a cold display of suppressive autarky. Big words here. Big words for me. While newcomers are welcome to their borders, they are treated with the same icy trials that all Soul citizens are expected to overcome. Soul's royalty is so revered and their nation so powerful, no cat dares to cross them. Soul's capital is Borheim. Soul is led by the Lord, decided by power and trial, and with often violent means. If you choose Soul, the eyes of your native litters will be brown and gold. Soul is probably going to end up being like the least popular borough, I fear. And like initially, like in the original beta, like not beta, but like pre Kickstarter lore, or like around that era lore, Soul I already kind of felt was going to be unpopular. But it had, at the very least, it had a little. I feel like it was less serious in terms of like the lore, and now I feel like it might be a little too serious and people might like be turned off by it. But maybe people will also be more into this variant, so who knows? Anything is possible. Alright, Abyssal. Where the sea meets the horizon, adventure awaits. Among a flourishing archipelago, two capitals oversee an expansive collection of maritime settlements. Vibrant tropical islands give way to mysterious, cold depths of the sea. Abyssal cats are explorers at heart, eager to sail new waters or dive for ancient secrets below the waves. Catfolk from Abyssal are seen far and wide throughout Kotamara, delivering large exports of fish, tropical wares, and an enthralling gossip or two. Indeed, no cat wields idle chatter like an Abyssal citizen back from sea. Known for being garrulous and guttural, Abyssal cats love a good story, even if the truth may be hard to believe as you're told of squids the size of continents and nautical beasts the likes of which have never bore witness. A small collection of Abyssal cats have adapted to underwater life and established independent governance among the deep. Start it over. A small collection of Abyssal cats have adapted to underwater life and established independent governments among the deep, sparking a rift between Abyssal settlements and simmering tension between its queen and its princess for generations of history. Abyssal's capitals are split between Suribari above and Umiya below. Abyssal is led by a commonly tense relationship. Oh my god, I cannot read. Abyssal is led by a commonly tense relation between the queen and the princess, each coming to power through relationship and paw rearing. What is known as a happy collection of seafaring catfolk eager to tell a good tale, it lies beneath a treacherous background which leaves citizens biting their claws. If you choose Abyssal, the eyes of your native litters will be purple and pink. I think I said archipelago. I want to say I said archipelago. If I remember correctly, Harvest and Cog are currently statistically least popular. Are they statistically? I know Cog is. Cog is definitely least popular. But like, I thought Harvest was like kind of middle of the pack. Least popular, it had to have been Soul and Cogwheel. You can still clip it. There's well, I think if you scroll back through the timeline, you can like find it and like clip it there. Good luck. I don't know. I will probably be able to find it later and see if I did. Hold on. Teehee. Bot heads. I almost selected the borough. Okay, here comes Zenith. Zenith or Zenith. I always pronounce it Zenith, but I think it can also be pronounced as Zenith. I just don't know. At the highest peak, the stars are close enough to touch. Wait, something I wanted to say about Abyssal. Abyssal is like kind of crazy. It does have like a... it has a brewing civil war going on. But also like, I don't remember the original lore that well, but like, emphasizing their like explorer and seafaring nature is like really cool. Oh, hello, welcome, Mise Yusei. I'm hoping of all of them we get more on Cogwheel and Zenith. I feel like those two currently have the least right now in terms of lore and conflict. Then again, it might be intentional so that they don't have every borough known to make at war with one another. Yeah, I feel like I mean, Cogwheel is kind of beefing with Metro, I thought. Like, Cogwheel was very recently born from, like, independence from Metro, but we'll get there. And Zenith, I think, is kind of supposed to be, like, a more neutral ground. But who knows? They also have, like, the, like, future sight, which we'll get to that. The thing I wanted to say about Abyssal, emphasizing them as like explorers and seafarers is like, it's really cool, it's very interesting, but I'm also like, oh fuck, the Warrior of Light. Wait, Azem. I don't know, am I crazy? Final Fantasy 14 heads lock in. IDK. That's just my Final Fantasy head rearing. Okay, Zenith. At the highest peak, the stars are close enough to touch. At the peak of the world, cats of Zenith gaze upwards, seeking sights in the stars and the future they hold. Vast mountain summits stretch high into the sky, which catfolk settled both among the green valleys and rocky heights. Zenith's geology is observed to hold the magic of clarity, which is with its magicians known to drive themselves mad with future sight and prophecy. Yet the average Zenith citizen is both competitive and friendly, if not a tad feather-brained. Getting a straight answer out of an eclectic Zenith cat can be as challenging as getting a kid off of milk. Zenith is known for its sports and physical amusement, both more passionate and proudly entertaining than the brutal and often bloodied competitions of Seoul. Cats travel far and wide to view Zenith's friendly sparring, games of featherball, and traditional borough-wide Olympics. Zenith cats are thrill seekers at heart, but with a cultural respect for not only fun, but safety. Those blessed or cursed to bear witness to the future are often made leaders, sentries, and watchmen, gifted with a great responsibility to deliver security to their citizens. It is a tumultuous fate, but one which the cultural emphasis on community protection pushes catfolks of Zenith to seek. Zenith's capital is Falcon. Zenith is led by the Tsar, yeah. Brought to power collectively by trust and a display of skillful vision. Often the most haunted of the flock, the Tsar of Zenith, the Tsar of Zenith seldom chooses their fate. If you choose Zenith, the eyes of your native litters will be yellow and teal. Ooh, okay. So onboarding is fixed, right? Okay. I'm taking my sweet ass time. I'm gonna get like I'm gonna get terrible founder IDs, which might be the case in open beta as well, but I don't know. No, I think I'll speedrun open beta because like then everybody can play and like I don't have to. It's not that I have to do this. I want to show this off more because it's fun. But like when open beta happens, I don't necessarily need to. So yeah. Oh, Zenith. I like Zenith on account of it's got yellow. Got yellow in it. The new lore I'm like so miffed about though, because where did this sports thing come from? You know what I mean? Like this was never indicated. I don't like it. I don't like that they're like jocks now. I think it's, I don't know. Like I need to maybe cross-reference with the original lore, because the way it is written now does kind of make it seem like, oh, they're jocks, but some of them are also like future sighted. I don't know, it's like a very weird combination. And And I don't know. I liked the original one where like I guess the closest comparison was like Wind Flight on Flight Rising. Like they were more focused on the arts and music and stuff, I think. And now they're sports, and I'm like, I don't like that. I don't care about sports. I don't know. That's just my biases. Anyways, here's Harvest, my old flame. Harvest. The deepest roots grow the greatest harvest. The heartlands of the Kotamaran continent, where the soil is rich and community thrives. Green hills roll through sprawling prairies, windy fieldlands, and colossal forests, making up the largest expanse in all of Kotamaru. Life here is rooted in the soil, with a delicate balance of cooperation and independence. Catfolk living in Harvest have mastered various agricultural efforts, working together in a smattering of villages and small cities. Harvest villages are often isolated by no choice other than the width of the land and the beasts which roam in the wastes outside. Their definition as a borough has been debated, as there is little unity in the governance, vast differences in regional culture, and the only true commonality among every village is the propensity for agricultural settlement. But Harvest teaches value in community and togetherness, and Harvest cats are known for their generosity and hospitality, and delicious food. The traditional home-cooked stews of Harvest are said to warm the hearts of even the most frigid soul cat. Yet disagreements of agricultural efforts serve to raise the hackles of every Harvest denizen. Family holidays need not to mention the differences in agroforestry and the benefits of a tilled field, lest vicious fights break out through the friendly veneer of a community feast. Harvest capital is Hillshire. Harvest is led by the shepherd, decided by happenstance and wisdom. The shepherd tends to be the most seasoned cat who has a kind reputation in the best-known villages. Though Harvest is so far from geographic unity that many villages aren't aware of the shepherd's identity. The shepherd's appointment happens to be more out of representative necessity than the display of governmental unity. If you choose Harvest, the eyes of your native litters will be green and azure. Azure? Yellow and teal. And what was this? Blue and silver? Brown and gold. And what was it? Purple and pink. It's me, that me burrow. Wonderful farming, we got it. We got it here, any mate. I don't think it's even implied. It's like literally text, I think. Little unity and governance, like they are... And also, the shepherd's appointment happens more out of representative necessity than a display of governmental unity. Like, they just have a guy that acts as a representative because they need a representative. Am I being a hater that Azure isn't Azure a deep, almost greenish blue and Harvest has pastel sky blue? I don't know enough color names about that, but I'm willing to believe it. I wouldn't be surprised. What does it say in the old founder, in the old... Because the old page also had that, but it was in the lore page, it would say like the colors that are associated with the borough, which just correlate with the eye colors too. Green has 2 breed-only hues. I'm gonna read Cogwheel now. Cogwheel. In unity there is strength. In the southernmost region of Kotamaru, several cats from the metropolis felt stunted by the magical pursuit of developing city culture, wanting instead to tinker and create with their own paws. Disgruntled and full of inventive prowess, a traveling union settled themselves among the hissing steam vents and built a new city. The grinding gears of Cogwheel never stopped turning. Here, cats meld metal and fire into something greater than the sum of their parts. Invention and creativity powers every step forward as industry blossoms from the smoldering factories. Much of the new age technology with respect to locomotives, plumbing, and electricity have come from Cogwheel engineers. Cogwheel cats believe strongly in togetherness, unity, and teamwork, holding on to the values kept from their genesis in Harvest. Sharing with their ancestors a propensity for hospitality and good food, with an even stronger emphasis on loyalty. Yet the strong grip that the metropolis has on their governments and exports is palpable. Warm and welcoming is a Cogwheel cat until pushed so far. Cogwheel's capital is New Brassgate. Cogwheel is led by the steward, who is brought to power through socialist election. Often the most caring and proactive personalities are elected steward. If you choose Cogwheel, the eyes of your native litter will be orange and copper. Cogwheel is an interesting one, but I don't particularly care for Cogwheel. At least not enough to like be in it. I just think it's like got very interesting story stuff happening around it. Let me, Admittedly, I haven't read the new lore in a bit, but like I feel like a lot of this is kind of new to me. Or like the actual like writing is new to me. Am I crazy? Also, I like to mention here that like Cogwheel cats, because they're split from Metropolis, who came from Harvest, are like Harvest connected too. It would be really interesting to do like a visual like map of how the boroughs kind of formed and like what splintered off from what. Because what we do know is Luna is like the oldest borough, I think, and then at some point Seoul splintered off northward. I don't really know anything. I guess Abyssal started as its own like islands, archipelagos, and then at some point there was adaptation for underwater life. So that's how. So it's, you know, they split them along the z-axis, for lack of a better term. Is that the right term? Yeah, like I don't know, z-axis. And then Zenith is kind of on its own. It just is. I don't think there has been much mention of where those cats came from. Zenith has always been here, maybe. Then I think you have Harvest as also being like a really old borough, but it's so sprawling and disparate that like even calling it a borough seems to be up for debate. And like naturally, because of that nature of Harvest being so sprawling, it splintered off into Metropolis, which we'll get to Metropolis, and then Cogwheel splintered off from Metropolis. So let's read the Metropolis lore. The devs confirmed what order they split from, so it'd be a very cool map. Okay, cool. Innovation never sleeps. Welcome to the beating heart of progress. Within the towering walls of the metropolis, inventors and magicians push the boundaries of possibility. Whether you're crafting the finest artisan pastries or magiceering the next world marvel, this is where the mystical and the progressive collide. Fast-paced and unrelenting, there is always more to build, more to discover, more to observe. The Metropolis' center is home to the World Spire, a towering structure which overlooks the Spire Academy, helps to facilitate worldwide cross-borough affairs. Here, the next generation of magicians are taught modern magical technology, making sweeping strides in the worldwide understanding of magic as a craft, as a power, and as a tool. Metropolis cats have a rigorous class system, which catfolk taking full advantage of monetizing their new magical discoveries. Artistry has bloomed in the upper echelons, making way for beautiful craftsmanship and culinary elegance. But while the Metropolis places high value on aesthetics, beauty, and sophistication, it is home to quite the underbelly, full of scammers, black market traders, and thieves, not to mention those who starve while others fatten on the abundant spoils. No true Metropolis cats are the same, as the culture is a healthy mixture of all the different catfolk who travel to it, but stuffy and obnoxious have been muttered around neighboring boroughs. The Metropolis's capital is the Spire. The Metropolis is led by the chairman, elected via a council of individuals within the hierarchy of the Spire Academy. If you choose the metropolis, the eyes of your native litter will be red and black. They're now in maintenance mode to fix a money issue? Oh my god, I haven't even done anything. Sorry, let me check back on the Discord again. Okay. This is interesting. Sorry, like, regarding the... the, like, onboarding stuff. It's very interesting because, like, the last wipe was also supposed to be a, it was supposed to be the final wipe. It was supposed to be, like, okay, everybody log on, like, right now. That way we can, like, see how much the servers can handle. And, like, last time was fine. I don't think there were any major issues, but now it's like everything's breaking. I wonder if they just happen to have more people this time around. Which, you know. History is happening in the Spire, and we just happen to be in the greatest borough in the world. Okay, sorry, I'm just like catching up in chat again. I gotta check beta chat. Is maintenance mode gonna still impact me if I just try to progress? We'll see. Okay. I guess I'll just keep going as far as I can go. Oh, I didn't have much to say about the metropolis. I guess other than, like, the metropolis is still very much like, that is the United States of America. It's the United States of America, and it's evil. Because the United States of America is evil. I love Metro because it's literally just New York / any multicultural city, and as a Hamilton fan, I'm here for it. Like, I love Metro as, like, a concept. It's, like, I love it as, like, especially if it's going to be, like, an antagonistic force in the narrative. But I understand why it was changed, even though I think it kind of sucks. I don't know. Metro with rainy industrial steel, New York aesthetic. Please come home. Metro used to be fucking awesome. And now, like, it's still very cool, and I guess the magic, like, angle is something. But, I don't know. Unrelated. If Nat is still here, a Elita kitty cat, I think could be Metro. Wait a minute, the connections between Metro and Alexandria, or rather Neo-Alexandria, because it is the most technologically advanced one. Oh fuck, that's insane. They nerfed it by making it vaguely European. That's very funny. I think it is still a big city. It is still meant to be a big city. I think there just isn't really, like, visual representation of it in the game yet, which is unfortunate. I'll still be Metro with my Fallout. It's awesome. Okay. Yeah, like, the magic study, like, ugh, like, okay. Like, I get that's probably going to be, like, how the plot follows, but I don't care for it. And also, it's just the fact that, like, it's going to be, like, what? 1800s? Early 1900s tech, so it's like, whatever. I'm still gonna be mad about the technology rollback just because I think it's, like, lame. Like, I just don't care for it. It doesn't mean anything to me. Is this thinner than it used to be? I swear to God, this used to be, like, a bigger window. Maybe I'm just making things up, though. Apricot. Apricot. Peach skin? Yes. And then I wanted you to have Ravenclaws. Like, I know people have said it before, but like the lack of like, even though like they do have magic and you can like substitute magic in place of technology, it doesn't change the fact that it isn't that technology anymore. Like one example that I can think of off the top of my head is like what was it? Oh look, they have a note here. What was I gonna say? Like, I remember one time I was like, oh man, I'm gonna miss my cats being or having computers, and like I think some people were like I admittedly, like out of the kindness of their hearts, they were like, oh, you can maybe do like, they have like magical like crystals with long distance communications. And I'm like, yeah, they can, but that's not computers now, is it? That's something else. It's fantasy computers, but it's not computers. And again, like I appreciate the I don't know. I'm just like, I'm always gonna be disappointed about it. That said, crap. Do I remember how Ratatoskr looks like? Is it fire than flame or is it flame fire? I think it's fire than flame. Fire. Flame? I think it's fire than flame. Does anyone know why they even changed it entirely? I remember reading the case and I was genuinely confused over the magical shift for Metro. Yeah, it was basically they didn't want it to parallel so much of real life New York, and not even just real life New York specifically, but like I need to read the update again, but there were probably going to be themes over like exploitation in for the sake of industry, and like I think maybe it would also get into like themes of colonialism maybe, which I think would have been read as insensitive, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't see how putting a magical coat of paint will make it any less insensitive other than like making it fantastical. You know what I mean? I think it was fine, but like if there was like genuinely people who were like speaking from like life experience and also like from the perspective of like professional sensitivity readers, which I don't know if they did have professional sensitivity readers or if it was just like internal feedback amongst the development team or whatever. They determined that like it's better to change it, and I'm like, okay, whatever. It's not my game, not my development process. I guess I'll just never know. Also, undercoat patterns are like now they used to be dilute only for founding, I think, unless they changed it. I swear to God, they used to be dilute only. I think there was also something to be said about the hold on, I need to like cross-reference like the Ratatoskr design I have, because I sort of got it was different. Or maybe it's just because I'm looking at it without the whatchamacallit. You know what I'm talking about. The thing. That thing. Yeah, that thing right there. Okay. Fire, flame skin, beetroot claws. Fire, yucca, flame skin, beetroot claws. Okay, I guess it's just because I'm not used to seeing Ratatoskr with the without the Valentine overcoat. Oh, it's dilute only for followers, but you can change it for founders. Okay, that makes sense. Are you on dilute? You're on standard. I'm gonna do standard dilute so I could have variety in kits, but we'll see if that ends up looking good. I want to say no, they should be fine. Apricot and Yucca are like both light. Yeah, it's gonna be light range undercoats no matter what, so even if it's diluted or not. Like, that's what it looks like standard. That's what it looks like Yucca, or like dilute. I don't think it's gonna change anything. I don't know. We're gonna see. One standard, one dilute. Apricot, peach raven, fire yucca, flame beetroot. Save my cats. There we go. And nothing crashes for me because I'm loved by God. Let me check Discord really quickly again. Make sure there's no important updates I'm missing. Oops. What was the copper issue people were having? Because I do not need to, or I am not gonna look at the entire chat for this. Okay, there's Veeks. Veeks is a headstrong individual. Did we get new personalities? Because I sort of got headstrong used to be further down here. Oh, some people were loading in with large amount? Okay. As for stats, so here's the tech I have figured out. Basic on like all of the stats. I think you max out to 30. Yeah, you max out to 35. I want to have a little more stamina. Let's do 20, 30, and then some speed. I don't remember what I do for my stats at all. I'm only having sorcery as nothing because you don't ever really need the way I do errands. I don't ever use sorcery, and I don't think it's necessary for any of the you know, like the events, the scenarios. That's what it's called, scenarios. I'm just gonna keep it at that. I don't know. I think it's fine. Stamina, strength 30. Strength 30 is like, I think it's a good head start, and I can just, I don't know. We'll leave it at this. With a headstrong personality. Then Rat-Tat Oscar. There we go. Who I think would like spiced and dislike sour. And she is a jolly individual. Now here's where we get silly. We pour as much as we can into sorcery, and then we just kind of do like an even spread of everything else, because this is not going to be an errand cat, so who really cares, you know? Like spiced, dislike sour is jolly. Then we have a sweet liker, dislikes bitter, who is headstrong. That needs to be fixed. Or the capital, yeah, there's capitalization problems. I feel like this feels cleaner. I feel like it didn't used to look this clean. The like personality segment or selection. That's quite awesome. Okay, here it comes. Reroll. What I want is, I kind of want to get one of each breed, and like ideally no triple same gender. So like this would have been nice if one of these guys was a dude. I mean, I guess it could trade around, but I don't know. I feel like it's good to have one of, that's a really cute cat. Moonflower skin with the oh, that'd be cute with claws. That's a little tempting, but no. They have also added something called Universal. Oh, Universal is something that was supposed to be implemented and was broken for a long time. I think, if I remember correctly, Universal is basically like it operates as a light, dark, and a medium. And it's, I think, currently applied to 3 of the white colors. It's like Snowball, Chamomile, or I don't remember. The 3 lightest ones currently have it. I forget the mechanics of it. Okay. Please. Leak. There's like 0 ragdolls showing up. What's the damage? Oh, that one's... Chaparral is so cute. I don't know how I like the emerald skin and the spirit, but like it's a very cute. Oh, Tranquil Duck would be so cute, but like the high white, I wouldn't want to fight to get a marble. Holy shit, wait. Oh, but it's like 2 guys. Damn it. This is a really nice like combo, I think. Please, please, please. Oh my god, 1 of each. What do I have to do to get 1 of each breed? Like, I love short hairs, or like I need to have at least a short hair in the crew. Come on. Raven and charcoal dilute. Whoa. Or charcoal. No, charcoal is a brown. Never mind. I thought it was within the same hue range. Oh my god, bruh. I'm sure the new follower generation system is going to have its own problems in terms of like feeling like I didn't optimize as best as I could, but I'm probably going to enjoy just like rolling a single cat a couple times to end up with like a thing I like better, maybe, versus like this entire like I gotta just keep rolling and rolling and rolling. And like you don't have to, but like I'm not even trying to get like doubles or triples or anything. I'm just trying to get like a good a good like assortment of cats that one of each breed that aren't the same like sex. Like, come on. I guess I did get what I asked for here. But I don't like them. Yeah, only 10 rerolls per follower, which is like, yeah, I think 10 is. I know there was a decent amount of talk about it of whether or not it was gonna be like too limiting, but 10 per follower, that's like, I guess like, I don't know. I haven't been keeping track of how many rerolls I've done, but it has to be a little less than 30 currently. There's no way I've done 30 yet. Oh my god, I don't want full white either. Okay. Hmm. Oh, okay, wait, maybe this. Uh, you know what? I'll run with this. I like this. I think I like this little assortment. Stamina, strength 10 is like insane. Sending this beast to the mines. Stats? I mean, none of this really matters. A whole score of 8s is like really good too, though. Confirm my selections. Matthew, Torah, sunflower fish. Hope that they load in, please. Please. Confirm my selections. And Diona. Confirm and let's go. Oh, there's the game. First things first, customize. Switch pose. And it'll take a minute for the website to catch up on that, but... No, actually, that got done really quickly. Alright. Go to territory. Matthew is getting sent to the mines, like, immediately. Ratatosker is becoming my magician. Thank you. Sunflower fish. I wish there was an easier way to see, like, the stats a cat has in the territory grounds page. That's something for a feedback ticket. Yeah, you just have a bunch of 8s, which... I'm already gonna make Veeks a hunter, and I already have a miner. So it's like sense, smart, savvy. Savvy is good for exploring, I remember. Smart's for foraging, and what was it? Sense? Sense for fishing? Sense and smarts. I feel foraging is a little bit more important in the early game when it comes to farming, I think, but also is fishing for water. Let's look at Torah really quickly. Sense. Okay, Torah has to be a fisherman. So, like... yeah, for the sense bonus. Well, not bonus yet, the sense isn't doing much. Oh, Fortune and Doom... if I remember correctly, those have to do with, like, it's basically luck rolls in the errands. Like, High Fortune should get you extra green die or something, and High Doom gets you extra red die, which are basically, like, debuffs, I guess. If I remember correctly, there should be ways, like, there's no way to change it, but as far as I'm aware... High Fortune, Low Fortune, and High Doom should not really have a major impact on your gameplay. Oh my god, 17 Doom is insane. Also, long ass paw. Long ass paw. I should look at these paw prints. Aww, Ratatosker got the little paw print that Milk had before getting deleted. That's so cute. Matthew also has like a long paw. That's a regular ass paw for sure. Sunflower fish has... oh my, look at that. Okay. I made... that leaves, I guess that leaves Sunflower Fish as a forager, which is fine. That actually works out really well. Forager. And Veeks is a hunter. There we go. My god. Just look at this beast. Just, oh my god. And what is that? I have +5 already because I put all my strength into into the stats. Let's get some fishing through it. No water, which kind of sucks, but we can probably get more later. Torn pouch to start is crazy though. Foraging, yes. Fibrous plants are going to be really helpful for farming. And then Ratatusker went divining, and I got a Hearthstone, and that feels like a really good like yield for divination to start with. Mining, 2 emerald shards. I don't know. I feel like these. Okay, wait. No, I forgot that like having the roll means you already get like kind of a lot of stuff. Teams are broken. Are they? Hold on. Let me check. This is an issue while we develop the private guild function. Okay. Reminding me, I don't think I ever submitted a ticket about my suggestion for like what was it? For like being able to select founder luck and fortune and doom, which was the TLDR. Instead of it being pure random, you can like kind of have a range for them figured out. IDK. I'm confused on how people are getting light, medium, and dark. Now with breeding queue stuff. Let me see if I can maybe figure this out with you. Let's go to the wardrobe. Breeding predictor. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. Huh. Universal. What about them is universal? Okay, I needed... Okay, there's Zendesk just lies. I wouldn't be surprised if a change was made about something. The Zendesk can be kind of loosey-goosey about stuff. For sure. Let me do a, get rid of everything. Let's do a... Sand... Just sand across the board. Just a sandy creature. Sandy. And then we can make... another guy. Who is just straight up... licorice. We're just calling that guy Lick. Okay. So... basically... at least according to the breeding predictor as it currently exists in the game, because it was busted for a while, having a light and a dark cat parents should also produce medium. And doing desaturated and saturated will also result in like both of those. So this is basically how you get like a full color spectrum or an entire hue range for kittens. I'm not sure what constitutes as universal here, because last I remember universal just meant or universal referred to like literally just let me get them. I thought it referred to just snowdrop, jasmine, and diamond. And the idea was going to be universal means like it isn't like universal referred to hue, yeah, for hue. So like all the grayscale colors come off as being desaturated, but I think universal was supposed to basically just I don't remember. I need to look it up. It was mentioned forever ago. I need to look it up. I don't remember what universal meant. It's been so long since it didn't work. Anyways, I don't know. I don't know what else to do here. Oh, wait. Let's go to... Actually, very quickly. I'm gonna redeem some of my codes. And by some, I mean basically all of them while I'm here. That one, that one, that one, that one. Okay. Is that everything? I believe that is everything. We can disable the violence now. And oh my god. 1 billion items. Used on my dearest Ratatosker. I mean, there's no point in doing this, because I don't think there's gonna be enough time for any kids to be born in the first place. This was literally just a final wipe to do, like, some tests on onboarding, I think. I also don't think I spawned with any extra money. I don't think so. What am I looking for? I do wonder what is universal in the overcoat section. Because everything in the undercoat is just desaturated. Accent 1 is also desaturated. Jesus, this is just a desaturated, like, little critters. What's universal in overcoat? The only thing I can think of is, like, maybe... I don't know. I just don't know. Yeah, like, I know, I know that universal does mean saturated and desaturated at once. It's just, I don't, like, which color is it? Is it apricot? No, it can't be apricot. Let's research. What am I looking for? Study, wardrobe. Or does it just say universal when it includes outcomes that are desaturated and saturated? It's confusing. I just hope it gets, like, what's the word? Figured out soon. Did I not apply Valentine? I don't think I applied. Yeah, I applied Valentine. I guess it's just not cached in the game yet. And hold on. Let's open some pouches that I got and explore, or not explore, in the errands, territory grounds. And also go to crafting. Oh. Wonder if that's just like a bug. In any case, add blueprints. Yay. I'm surprised hay isn't like a cooking... I guess it isn't. I guess it's not food you eat. I don't know. I'm still of the opinion hay should be like processing. But that's just me. I don't know. I don't know. Where to next? Man, I can't wait for the tutorial. It's like, this is fine. But like, I only know this because I learned this forever ago. Oh, I have a flock under herd. works just like that. Oh, that's really good. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So Territory Grounds, it's basically just like if you play Flight Rising, it really is just like the daily gathering on Flight Rising. The only difference is you send each cat out individually with a maximum of 30 per hour, by the way. And like each cat can do whichever of the like gathering types available, with the exceptions of divination, which can only be done by a magician, like a cat with the magician role, and magicians can only do this once a day. Now, like we're still on cooldown, but you can even like any cat can do any job, again barring divination, that's magicians only. And you can, it says non-applicable there. And you can change their role, or you can give them specific roles for the job you want them to do, and it gives them like increased proficiency, which makes them get more items basically. Non-territory ground roles that are like a little bit more not really niche, but like not for gathering stuff, but for like miscellaneous tasks, is the mentor, the midwife, and the farmer. The mentor lets you train a kit each day. I don't know if it's just one kit or if it was changed recently and like there's not really a good way to like test it again, but a mentor will like, you know, give a kit a stat boost each day. And then that's pretty much all they can do for a day. They just give a kit a stat boost, which I don't know how much of a big deal it is. Last I remember, it gives them like five stats, and I'm not sure how like that might change for like for the mentor's own statistics, because I think the only mentors I've ever had were like cats that like were just basic in terms of like statistics. They didn't have anything really special going on, and they would only ever have like zeros in their own stats, like, you know. But it would always give out 5. So like I think 5 is still a good amount. I don't think there's anything too crazy about that. Midwife is a passive sort of job where like you assign a midwife to a nest, and like every like 24-hour cycle a nest generates like an item request. And what the midwife will do is apply that item whenever you're not around. That way you don't have to be there to do it. It basically just like auto completes the quests. There has been confusion in the past about the midwife role, because some people assumed it meant that like a midwife will try to find the item. Like I don't know exactly how, because like I don't know, like I guess people thought that the midwife had access to like a pool of like nesting requested items, and like it will try to make find that item. I don't know. I don't get how people were confused about it. But no, you need to have the item. The midwife will just like automatically complete the quest when you're not around, or that's how it's supposed to work. And the farmer is basically the same thing, just in like farming, where the farmer will auto complete a like farming quest for an item, like as long as you have the requested thing. It will not generate new items. It can only apply what you already have in your inventory. I don't know if this is like a good explanation about anything. I'm just like yammering here. I'm just yapping. Otherwise, there's I don't think there's really much else to talk about, or at least I already know everything, so I kind of feel like there's not much to say, but who knows. I'm glad to hear you're learning. Okay, yeah, actually, mentoring, I just looked at the dev updates and, like, literally yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? It was like Monday. No, Tuesday. On Tuesday, apparently mentoring was fixed. Or not fixed, but it was changed so that instead of being once daily, period, now it can be done once per kit. So you can, like, mentor multiple kits with a single mentor, which is fine. I think I didn't have any problem with the mentor limit because it made sense to me, but I understand why people might not have wanted it that way. What is happening? Yeah, I'm seeing how the how everything is just I'm just checking the server again. Beta testing channel. Oh, cat IDs are supposed to be locked in as soon as you log in. That's true, I forgot that's supposed to be the way it works. I think I was a little bit late to the draw when it comes to logging in though, because I was drawing. And I had to do some minor prep. No, not today, Sephiroth. Not today, Sephiroth. That's not the button I wanted. Let's draft. Such a shame that she's gonna be deleted at some point, because I really do like this combo. Squash and Bee. Are they both yellow? Yeah, Bee. Ah, that's a weird bug where the colors aren't like selected automatically when you draft the cat. Should probably do something about that. Then Fawn. I don't even remember what Fawn is. Is Fawn brown? Yes, it is. Then Lilac has to be a purple? Or is it a pink? There it is. We figured it out. Such a good color combo. And it's like two yellows. But the one's saturated and the other one's desaturated light. It's fine. Honestly, the fawn and the lilac like match up very nice. Oh my god, isn't this like so cute? At server update in progress. Expect disruptions. Okay. Yes, sir. Ugh. I have been live 4.5 hours. Whoa. I'm sharing this in cat share. I think I've been spared of any major bugs for this round of onboarding. And I wonder if it is because I really did take my sweet time with it. Which is not ideal. It's definitely not ideal given the, because open beta is gonna have, like, significantly more people try to be online at the same time. Like, how many people are... 80 online? Wow. That's really good. That's really good for, like, you know, gestures vaguely. It's really good for, like, a round of onboarding. I feel like usually people online is kind of around the, kind of hovers around, like, maybe 10 maximum. Mostly just because there's, like, there's not much to really do around here, I fear. But that's the way of a in-development game. What's in the Sweetwater Bazaar this time? No claws. Oh, look, there's Tint. Tint is only 85,000. Not that bad. I feel like claws is cheaper. Kind of form. Oh, strawberry preserves recipe. And then there's the premium stuff. I think I might be reaching my my limit in terms of how long I can keep streaming. And there's not much else really to be done in terms of, like, closed beta. I like how I ended up doing, like, maybe what, 5 minutes of art, and most of it was me complaining I lost my brush. It is what it is. In any case, let me switch to the ending soon segment, or page. That's not the button. There it is. Oh, get Kefka out of here. Get those fiends out of here. Let me get them out of here. I can get them onto my bigger screen. Get that thing out of here. What is this selected? Oh, chicken dinner. Thank you all for joining me. Wow. For the final PawBorough closed beta wipe, it was a bit uneventful, all things considered, or at least I missed everything major because I was too busy trying to, like, kind of look at everything intently, and I wasn't really rushing through the thing. I don't know if I have any final words really, other than okay, for Friday, Saturday, I'm not gonna be doing anything stream-wise because, well, I got that's when my job hits. That's when I have to do work. Sunday, though, there's a chance I'll stream Final Fantasy VI. And then Monday is when I have something I really, really want to do. I wouldn't call it a straight up event stream, but I will be streaming something that I low-key promised somebody I would stream something, so we're gonna get there. It it's probably not gonna be like a huge, it's not a huge thing. It's not like a paid promotion or anything. Just to get it out of the way. This isn't like, I'm not like sponsored or anything. But you know, Monday something happening. Smiles. Perhaps even Winnie's. But and then after that, I could honestly probably also plan like more other things for streaming, because I already got my work schedule for next week too. But we're gonna get there when we get there. Gestures vaguely. Thank you everyone for joining me. I hope this is an adequate like archive of the final like closed beta state of the game. I don't know. I hope other people made their own recordings of stuff too, but I don't know. I don't know. Just for archival purposes. And with that, I'm ending the stream. Thank you again. Also, thank you for the 60 like followers that happened today. Thanks to everybody. Very fun stuff. I'm very happy. Goodbye. And good night. Not nighttime. I'm just tired.